All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 341, which is Suikoden III on the PS2. How's it going, everybody? Happy Thursday. TGIF. It's my Friday. Get to enjoy. Get to relax. Long work week. Thank you so much for the 44 months, good tofu. Thank you so much for the continued support. Sparrows, how's it going? Z-Card, hello, hello. Welcome back to more RPG goodness. JD, how's it going? I'm doing quite good. Get tomorrow off. Get to enjoy some Suikoden. See if we can make some progress in this one. I don't know how far we have left to go, but we're definitely getting close. I have to go see that star thing there because I've been gathering more stars of destiny. We finally got Vicky, but unfortunately she's like a one-way teleporter. It's kind of hoping you have like a two-way teleporter. She doesn't have like. So I remember in the previous games there was like a mirror that lets you teleport back to the base. She doesn't have that. She lets us teleport away, but we don't have a mirror to go back. Maybe we'll get the mirror later. At least we can teleport one way. But it's better than nothing. Still got a couple more stars. We got Kid out to get some more info. We gotta go back to the castle. I think story-wise, if I remember correctly, it's been a couple days. What's his name? Can't remember his name. One of the Korean dudes. One of the three guys with like Lan and Geddoe. So it's the J. I don't know, forget his name. We saw him go into the underground area there next to the Hollow, whatever the hell that place is called, the lizard place. Just need to go track him down. So that's probably where we need to go story-wise, I think. But I definitely need to go back to the castle and find all the stars of destiny that we have access to. There should be at least two more. There's like one more. There's another dog at least. I figured we were gonna get like 5 dogs. Probably make a full party dogs. It's gonna be like a super combo. They're this game's equivalent of like the squirrels and stuff in previous Suikoden games and stuff. There's always one. There's always kobolds or squirrels, or in this case it's dogs. And then we got another character that we're sent Kid out. We need to go find some info on them. At least we can teleport away from the castle to where we need to go right away with Vicky, so I don't think there's any point in keeping her in my party, though. I was hoping she should be able to teleport us back, but I can't see her. She doesn't have any ability that does that, so oh well. It's intro. Chapter are we on now? 4? 4 of like 50. We gotta be getting close. I mean, we're definitely running low on Stars of Destiny to find, so at least the ones we have direct access to, not ones they're probably like they're gonna throw at us with the story. There's gonna be a couple more dogs. I think we have, is it 2 or 3 dogs now do we have? I think we have 2 dogs. I think there's another dog that was like silhouetted, so there's at least 3. Very likely 5 or 6. I'm guessing 5 because you can only have. I mean, I'm assuming Chris needs to be in the party all the time since she's the hero right now. She's the protagonist. Plus 4 other characters, right? So I'm assuming there's like a combo with like 5 dogs. We shall see. Such a good intro. I really want a full like anime. The absolute least like an OVA. The Suikoden 3 with that animation style. He's so good. Especially considering this is like 2001? 2002? So that's pretty impressive. That's like movie quality anime there. Alright, start the timer and kick off where we left off. I think we were. Where were we here now? Yeah, I guess Duck Village. I got the silver hammer in Duck Village, which should let us go to 15. So that's a big bonus there. Next hammer would be the gold hammer, which apparently, according to the books, is sold in Ixay, but obviously it's like one of those rarity things, and I don't know how trigger like different rarities. I'm not sure if it's based on story, like when things appear in the rarities, or is a certain amount of time. Most likely it's based on story, because why would they give us access to the golden hammer like right away, right? So maybe like right near end game we'll have access to the golden hammer. Only raises it to 16, so shouldn't be that much of a difference. But other than that, I think we're done with the Duck Village. So yeah, let's head back to the castle. We'll stop by the underground place where... Okay, what is his name? Let me look it up. Some of this Jimba. There you go. We saw Jimba go into that underground place. Through a little cutscene. We gotta get to the castles, might as well go that way. Yeah, so we'll go to the ancient highway on our way to the castle again. Not sure if we'll see him from this end, but we saw him go in from the hollow place. Boom. Which bright Emily's pretty strong. She's like punch, 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 punch. Punches like 6 times or something. And Futch and Bright just do like so much freaking damage. It's crazy. So and Joe is just with us just to get those ducks from the Duck Village. So I think I'll be keeping them. Trying to think of what my full team is gonna be. I mean, Futch and Bright. I like Emily. Who would they use for? I'll have to double check. I can't remember the characters. That's a new dude. Malifaux. I might as well just have like Geddoe and Vicky. I was hoping Vicky would be able to teleport us, but obviously she isn't. So I'll probably bring Geddoe and Hugo, since they're pretty damn strong. Especially Geddoe has that True Lightning rune, which is pretty strong because Chris sucks for magic. So she might have the True Fire rune, but she can't really use it. It's a long casting spell. Jesus. Just when you think it's over, she just keeps punching. The only downside of the Futch-Bright combo is they only attack one enemy, so if Bright ends up killing the enemy, Futch doesn't do anything. Really good against, you know, strong enemies, though. Silver Hammer upgrade to level 15. Not sure how much more damage that's going to give us, but... Whee! It's the only downside with Emily. She misses. A lot of wasted potential. I love how she can hit. She can hit like 6 times. She misses her first hit. She just misses every single one of them. Of course, I was gonna say we're keeping the one that's casting alive. Leveling up. Level over my characters now 50. It's hard to tell with RPGs. Typically, I mean, you're never hitting 99 unless you're grinding a lot, and this one especially, because enemies usually put you at the level that the game wants you to be, and really not much further. You get very little XP once you hit the right level. So I imagine grinding to, let's say, 99 if the game kind of ends where your characters end up being around 75 or whatever. Would not be an easy thing to do. Flip side, of course, is you can get any new characters and join your party like appropriate level instantly. Got the encounter right in here. I could just run away, but you know, might as well get some XP. Love how it always looks like she's done, but then she just backs up and just keeps going. He's a brute. That skeleton actually survived the combo. I love how Bright always flies over there even after the enemy's dead. Just gotta make sure. Take a good look at him. Is Vicky even doing anything, by the way? I don't even notice if she's doing any damage. I don't think I ever see her attacking. Hey, Apathy. How's it going? These guys again. Make sure the door opens this time. Can't afford for their delays. Uber. Don't worry. Should be fine now that the true fire rune has been unsealed. There's also the re-emergence of the true lightning rune and the breaking of the seal kept by Elmacanan to help us along. Talking about Elmacanan, there's those two characters that were there that didn't show up in kids list, so maybe they're not accessible yet. It feels like we need to go to the male version of that Elmacanan. Not sure how we're supposed to get there. I was thinking a full male party, but can't do that with Chris, right? So maybe a full male party plus Chris. Jimba. We did see Jimba go in here, didn't we? What is it? Oh no, what's going on? It's called Earthquake, Sergeant Joe. The door is opening. Finally, the first one. 20 more to go. At last. Huh? What just happened? We'll never know. Right, it's obviously where we need to go story-wise. But let's go to the castle first. Miss. Squished. 1 damage. It's just funny. Squishing Chris into a pancake. Blessed leather. An upgrade for anybody? Infinite space? Not yet, no. I do own it, but haven't tried it. I hear it's one of those, like, kind of, I don't know, I've heard mixed things about it. I heard some people like it, and other people say it's bad. It's kind of one of those weird ones. Once I get to it myself, I mean, obviously, unless it shows up with the fast forward, the odds are I won't be seeing it anytime in the foreseeable future, but... It's kind of like a... Well, it's like obviously space-based one, right? Let's see. It's down here. Where's my... Infinite... Lunar Lust... Infinite Space... Right next to Inazuma 11. Embark on Odyssey to unite the universe. A.S. Yuri. Interact with over 100 characters in your journey becoming a commander. Was it like a tactical RPG? Spaceships battle sim. Installing modules. Definitely is some sort of space-based one. I guess you're upgrading your ship and all that stuff. It's kind of cool. Yeah, pretty much, right? I figured something like the like Star Control and what the hell's the name of that? I forget the name of it, but some of those ones where you're going across the universe and upgrading your ship and trying to solve a mystery. I don't know if it's anything like that, but just from a quick glance at the manual and everything, looks interesting. Anyways, maybe it'll show up on a fast forward. So far, it seems like portable games don't. I mean, except for Fossil Fighters, which won a fast forward. There's a lot of freaking skeletons here. We haven't gotten a lot of luck with portable games. PSP, Vita, DS games don't get a lot of support. I guess it depends what they go up against too. If you get a whole bunch of unknown games, a lot better chance of some of them winning. I think there. Fossil Fighters, I think the reason that one got a lot of support because, what's her name? Jaden Animations, I think it was. She had done a video recently on that about her being like her childhood favorite game. So that gave it a lot of people were made aware, I guess, of that game, which made it get a lot of support, right? But most of the other DS and PSP games and stuff like that, other than Monster Hunter, really haven't gotten a lot of support. We got the Orishika, this one here, which is obviously the lowest one of the bunch. Followed shortly by Monster Hunter Freedom, their portable one. Let's see. Yeah, PSP game. Second one had 2 PSP games. Mind you, everything was PSP games on the second one practically. Those got really poor scores. We had Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja was the worst rated, or the worst voted one on the third fast forward. GBA game. Earth one. Yeah, seems like whenever there's, except for Fossil Fighters, is the only kind of exception to the rule. Seems not a lot of votes for the portable ones. Mind you, the portable ones are usually fairly unknown ones. They're going up against heavy hitters. Like, who's going to vote for Tao's Adventure, Curse of the Demon Seal over Atelier Iris or Demon Souls, right? So I'm sure if there's some bigger franchises, but overall, generally the portable ones are a lot more unknown. Everybody hears about the big console games, right? Even the lesser known console games, there's usually videos out there where people either discuss oh, this is the worst game ever, or it's this is a sleeper hit kind of thing. You never get that with portable games. Guys, up lane. I wonder if I should. Did we go to Mount Hato and see if the crab dude is there? Get some more loot. Not that we need money. I know we're not 999,000. Oh, just one second, guys. Let's get a phone call. I'm back. Sorry about that. How's it going, Silly Mouse? Sorry. Work calls. How am I liking this entry? It's not bad. One of the biggest issues I had for the majority of the game is there's a lot of backtracking. There's a lot of just running back and forth for so long. And even now we have Vicky, but Vicky's a one-way teleporter. We can teleport from the castle over somewhere, but we still have to walk back to the castle, so it's still like so much freaking backtracking. Wasn't there like a... I remember going in here and it actually told us the number of stars we had. Why doesn't it do that anymore? Okay, I have to like click on somebody. Alright, so we still have 18 stars to find. Most of them are probably dogs. Yeah, Yun died story-wise. I mean, it's nothing we could do there. That was definitely a story death. There's not much we can do on that. Who's this guy? I heard from one of the merchants that Jimbo's hanging around the Great Hollow. Wonder what that guy's up to. Yeah, we did see him go into that Great Hollow, but... Let's get to the Hollow right away. I need to change my party around. But let's go see... It's fighting. It's something evil at the Great Hollow. At least everybody's kind of pointing us like, oh, you need to go to the Great Hollow. Yeah, we got the new hammer there. Let's go upgrade our shit. How much this is going to cost? Oh, man. Oh, wrong dude. Let's see. Crystal. The problem now is like all our characters are maxing out. It's like, what am I going to spend my points on? Which I can throw some lightning magic. Yeah, he does have lightning magic, so I can give him that thunder thing we have. So I think we picked up thunder. Everybody's maxed out. Here, give her some repel. It's the last skill I want to learn. Accuracy, probably. Yeah, it's probably the best one. I mean, Arm Protect. She's not really an armor user. Holy Dash. I don't know what this is even supposed to do. Like, raises speed of movement. Like, what does that even mean? I mean, your characters just run up to the dude and starts punching. Does that just increase how fast they can act? It doesn't seem useful. Yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, I don't feel like I've missed any Stars of Destiny. This one doesn't seem like the previous Suikodens in that way. Like, the previous Suikodens, it seemed like it was not necessarily easy to lose Stars of Destiny, but it was, like, you have to do a lot more backtracking. This one seems to be a lot more, since, well, for like most of the chapters, you couldn't even get Stars of Destiny. Like, each character, like, before we got to this point here, there's 3 characters, right? And each of them have their own kind of little side story. And until they have access to the castle, and each of them kind of reaches the castle at different points in the game, you don't have access to even grabbing Stars of Destiny. And even when you do, there's a lot of Stars of Destiny require you to have certain characters, either like a certain layout of characters or specific characters in your party. And if character A gets the Star of Destiny that like gets that character as a Star of Destiny, they can't put it in their party because their party is like preset. So it really limited us the ability of picking up certain stars. Chris, obviously. Clearly Chris, since Chris is who we're using right now. No, you don't really need a guide because we have Kid. Kid is he's like the dude who tells you the locations, or at least gives you a pretty heavy clue of where to go to get certain stars. So I've been using Chris quite a bit. All right, time to lose all my money. So let's see how much this costs here. Probably. Have I seen that scene yet? I don't know. This is shortly after, like, Chapter 4, I mean, I've just been running around, like, getting Stars of Destiny and everything, so I don't know how far in Chapter 4 I am, but I probably did. Everything kind of blends in together after 70 hours. It's 35 plus 43,000. Plus 52,000. So it costs us 130,000 per character to upgrade them to level 15. My god. Rip money. Okay, I'm not gonna upgrade Sergeant Joe, because, you know, we're not gonna be using him. Futch, we're gonna upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Bright. Well, I can't upgrade Bright, because at least that's one save there. We don't have to upgrade dragons. Emily, I'm definitely going to keep. Vicky, I doubt I'm going to be using. I was hoping she'd be able to teleport us back, but obviously not. She can teleport us one way. I'm going to probably use just Hugo and Geddoe, because they're also, like, very powerful, so... Yeah, she's just staring into your soul. She knows what you're doing, Servo. Alright, let's go. See what Kid found out. Gotta send him, find more information with that other dog. Once I get all the dogs, I'm gonna go into, forget the name of that dog's body there and go talk to them. Imagine that's the whole point of the dog, just to speak to the other dogs. Go to the mountain pass between Grasslands and Harmonia with Vicky. Alright. Alright. Maybe this Vicky will teleport us. It's Vicky. We gotta go there with Vicky to get Vicky. It's me, this Vicky, so we maybe got a defective Vicky. Alright, so I guess we're going back with Vicky. Alright, I guess we're keeping Vicky. We got the double Vicky. Get another Doge. Nice. So yeah, maybe this Vicky will give us the mirror. Assuming it's a mirror in this one. Or maybe that Vicky will, like, let us teleport back, and this Vicky will teleport us there. We have Vicky in our party, so might as well bring her. She's... I don't know what age she is, but she's depicted as being a child. Talk about running away from home and all that stuff, so no. Not a kid. Or not 18. Let's feel pick Hugo. Hugo's boring. Hugo's like Hugo's the de facto, like, JRPG protagonist. Like, I don't want him. Geddoe is strong, but, you know, Chris is like the... She's not your typical, you know, protagonist, so that's why I want Chris. Chris is like the best protagonist, because she's not your typical protagonist. Yeah, well, we know Geddoe is like part of the entourage there. We got like Jimba, Geddoe, and Lan, I guess. One thing with Chris is that she sucks for magics. She might have the true fire room, but she's never really gonna... I don't know if she's ever gonna get to the level 4 ability, so she'll probably never be able to use it to its full capacity. Not that, you know, fire spells are all that good anyways. That's where we got Vicky last time. There we go. Alright, Vicky number 2. Oh no, she's gonna sneeze. She's gonna transform. Good mini Vicky. Well, she just transported herself into a child. A cute Vicky. Vicky? Where is this? Vicky, did you shrink? Lolly Vicky. You must be Chris of the Zexen Knights. Yes, that's right. This is strange. Aren't you... I don't really want to do this. You better stand back. Stand back? Ah. Two Vickies. I thought you just like change into a Lolly Vicky. We have double Vickies. What? Ouch, that's smart. Hey, where am I? The mountains between Grasslands and Harmonia. The year is 475 by the solar calendar. You don't say. So, who are you? I'm Vicky. I'm Vicky. Oh, really? My name's the same as yours. What a coincidence. With the non-airhead child Vicky. Have we met before? Did they switch brains? the smart Vicky go into the child's brain, the child's brain go into the adult Vicky. What? Food? Nah, never mind. This is way out of whack. Doesn't seem like I'll be able to go back anytime soon. Is what I saw. No, that is true. I mean, the full-size Vicky is the way I remember Vicky to be, so it's just weird. I mean, maybe she's got that syndrome that makes her age backwards. So the young Vicky is actually older. She's probably like a couple thousand years old, you know, anime and all that. I don't understand all this, but if you don't have anywhere else to go, you should consider Odessa Castle. So I'm hoping this Vicky lets us teleport. Like maybe she'll be able to teleport us to the castle. The other Vicky doesn't seem to need to be in my party, I should say, to teleport us here. So maybe this Vicky needs to be in my party. I guess we'll see. Odessa Castle. I don't suppose I have a choice. Location is... Oh, there. I know it. I'll go on ahead. Yeah, she got like, well, it's blinking or something. Better give this back to you. Yes! Blinking mirror. That's what we need to teleport. Hooray! Bye. Alright, now we got two-way teleporter. We unlocked... we finally got rid of the annoying ass, like, long ass travel. No more long travel. Fast travel from now on. What a cute girl. No, that's what made this game so freaking annoyingly long, right? I mean, I just unlocked Vicky last stream, so it was able to at least get a one-way teleporter, but now we have two-way teleporter, which is way better. How do we use it? An event item? There we go. I guess on the Atlas. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what makes this game so long. Like, there's so much like, considering it's like 70 hours into the game, we finally have fast travel 70 hours into the game. So all this time I've had to, like, just do really long traveling through like lanes, a lot of empty, really annoying empty areas, which just dragged on so much. Now that we have the ability of just teleporting back and forth, it's amazing. Alright. So I can definitely get rid of Vicky at least. I don't need her in my party, she's not that good. Kind of curious what Mini Vicky. Mini Vic. Guess we should go see if Kid's back. He should be back by now, I imagine. $30 yeah, pretty much, right? Oh, that's right. Gotta go see Anne now to switch characters. Well, I mean, they could give it to you at any point. Like, obviously, they wouldn't have done it before you get all your characters together to begin with. True Fire Rune and all that. I mean, a lot of the back travel is just me playing as the characters and running around getting Stars of Destiny. I mean, I probably didn't need to do any of that until I got all the characters together anyways, so... But I wasn't sure. It's one of those things, like, I don't know if these characters are missable or not, so I'm not taking my chance. So, you know, in hindsight, I could probably get all the way to this point, get the 2 Vickies, and then go around the world and get the rest of the Stars of Destiny. That would save a lot of time, but unless you're aware of this as a thing... do I want to keep Mew? I mean, she does have healing V+, which is pretty strong. I brought her with me just because of Tuda. Actually, is Tuda available as probably has a stronger... It's A+ healing, yeah. Maybe... Do we need appraisal? Yeah, I think A+ healing is probably the best. A+ Bath as well, which does cure us as well. Jefferson's a Bujutsu teacher. Healing C or D, healing with Cook. It's too many characters. Let's bring Peggy with us, like the most useless support character ever. Has no skills. No, we don't really have to look anything up. The game has a lot of stuff in game that helps you out. Like Kid is a I think he's one of these stars here. He's a character you can send out to find information in Stars of Destiny. So you pay him a little bit of money. I mean, it's a negligible amount of money. It takes him like 5 to 10 minutes to go find information. Kind of gives you a pretty strong clue about where to go to get the Star of Destiny and all that. So. Yeah, land, yeah. Would have been good, but yeah, let's bring Tuda, I guess. Get the most healing. Alright, so Vicky... Let's get rid of Vicky. She's not that good. I wonder Mini Vicky. It's kind of confusing, they're both Vickies. So I wonder what she has ability-wise. She seems... smarter. Sergeant Joe, let's get rid of. Let's bring Geddoe, I guess. So many characters. That's one of the problems too. Is this game has so many fucking characters. Like, which one do I bring? Or you can build your party however you want, I guess. But you know. Yeah. Well, the first two were definitely a lot more. There's a lot of characters that the game didn't really show you where to go, so there's a lot of backtracking, a lot of like revisiting places multiple times, and a lot of missable ones. So yeah, it's a lot harder. This one, I don't know if there probably has some missable ones, but it seems like the game's pretty good at giving you information about where to go. It's also Edge, it'd be kind of cool to see. Can I even use? I don't see Hugo or Geddoe here, so I think we can use them right now. So who do I want to use? Sharon's kind of meh. She's got healing as well, but Edge's got a cool sword. Let's bring Edge. Exclamation search. Yeah, Sharon's neat, but I don't know, she's not that good compared to like Butcher. I mean, they do have that ability, that combo ability, I guess, but there's probably no combo ability in these. Vicky, just want to see what she does. Yeah, she also has a blinking. There's no like true blinking rune or whatever, but she's probably very similar to the other Vicky. She suddenly appeared in Elder Vicky sneeze. She's much more mature than her older counterpart. Yeah, I can see that. She got a D5 wand. She can use something on her head and her left as well. It looks like she had the ability using shield rune for her abilities here. Pale Gate magic. Pale Gate. Sounds familiar. So we should get her shield rune and a Pale Gate rune, I guess. You put Thunder onto Futch. Suikoden II. So good. Yeah. Hasn't been beaten yet. It's coming, it's coming. I'm working on it. Yeah, pretty much, right? Unless it comes up with a fast forward, which is always a possibility. Because there's still 2 more Suikoden, well, 3 if you count Tactics. I don't know. If Tactics comes up, would I even replace it with one of the other Suikoden games? Probably, I don't know. Let's go see if we find information on that Doge. Today Friday's cast. Nope, it's just the after. It's the after work cast. Tomorrow I've got a full day of streaming. Somewhere in the Great Hollow, looking for Koichi. Okay, so I guess we have to bring Koichi. It's Connie. So I mean we're into the Great Hollow anyways, so probably in the underground areas. So bring Koichi. Okay, we're done scouting for now. Let's send him out to get some more information on. I'm curious about all the info on the 2 Vickies. No, you can't. You can import your save file from Suikoden 1 to 2, and that makes some differences, and you do get some extra characters. Suikoden 2 to 3, I don't even know what even it imported. It definitely imported some names and stuff, but other than that, there wasn't really much imported. From what I understand, that doesn't have much of an effect. 4 and 5 are apparently prequels, so you wouldn't be importing your save, obviously, because they happened before Suikoden 1, so... There it is. Head rune for summoning beasts. Alright, some sort of summoning rune. Alright, let's bring that with us. And... we have a... I think I can buy a shield rune. Not sure if Jean sells it, but some characters do. Yeah, kind of makes sense in a way. I guess at that point they already had kind of a backstory, so it's like, hey, let's just flesh out the backstory and... Yep. 4 isn't highly regarded, but 5 is apparently one of the favorite ones out there, so... Alright, let's give Vicky her Pale Gate rune. Buy a shield rune. We can, nice. Oh yeah, we can get a Jongleur rune. Actually, I think Emily already has a Jongleur rune. Jongleur is not too bad, actually. I don't think she has the ability of... both these guys have lightning. I don't know if I'd be keeping Edge, though. Futch is definitely staying in my party. So Vicky will be like the healer slash Ninja Turtle. Yeah, she's got the jungler attached right now. We can give him some counterattack rune, I guess. Does he have a counterattack? Give him a Titan rune. Power 1.3 times, attack turn comes last. Let's give him a water rune. For a little extra healing if I need it. Playing the Manhattan Project on NES? I don't think I've seen that one. What's that one look like? Lack of budget, yeah. It's too bad Konami just kind of doesn't give a damn anymore when it comes to games. Unfortunately. Empty World. 900 damage to foes, 45 damage to allies. I mean, it's not really... 45 is not much, really, but... 900 damage to all foes, pretty good. 600 damage to foes. Some decent stuff, I guess. Blinking... I don't even know what this means. Teleports foes. Failure teleports all other allies, like... Teleports them where? Just another spot on the battlefield? Like, that just doesn't seem to make any sense. Blinking one seems like pretty useless. All magic 1.5 for 3 turns, 200 HP. Unless we got healing with Vicky. Let's go upgrade all those skills. Juggler seems pretty good, actually. Got Thunder. Can't use Thunderstorm yet. He does have a... Edge does have a level 4 Thunder spell, though, so... He would be able to use that Thunderstorm. So assuming I even keep Edge. Yeah. Yeah, Kojima is pretty much the only thing keeping Konami afloat for video games. I'd like to play PS2 games. I like to play all RPGs. Right now we're basically in the PS2 era, but I definitely enjoy the PS2 ones. I mean, I kind of PS2 was kind of the system I remember the most, because at that point I was old enough to purchase my own games, so I picked up a lot of games back then for the PS2. So that definitely made a difference. Okay, can't really upgrade anything for him. Vicky, yeah, let's go upgrade like those other magics. Upgrade his lightning magic too. Oh, exactly, yeah. I mean, I take my time with games. Like, unless it's a game that I'm just not enjoying, in which case I'm gonna, like, kind of push to get done kind of thing. I always take my time. I try to... Because for a lot of these games, it's the last time I'm probably going to play these games. I mean, with so many other games to play, I'm not going to go back and, finish this extra stuff later. It's never going to happen. So I'm trying to get as much out of it as possible. While I can, right? I'm playing this on Real Console, yeah. For the majority of games, I play it on Real Console. The exception right now, the only exception right now is Game Boy Advance games. I'm emulating those because I don't have a... I've got a GameCube, but I don't have the Game Boy player for it. Plus, I don't have physical carts for my Game Boy games. All other systems from this point out, I am playing on the original hardware with the original software. So, physical copy of the game. And it's, you know, I'm definitely not against emulation, so these games are worth a lot of money nowadays. I mean, this collection is something I've been building for many, many years, and the prices are gone stupid now, so so do not go out and buy these games, because it's too fucking expensive. Yeah. This guy ever have anything good? Anything new? Premier cask. Oh, some upgrades. Well, I don't think her repulse is going to help me too much. She does get lightning magic and fire magic. Well, I was going to say, oh, she has lightning magic and fire magic, but it's not like we're going to need to use that. I mean, I guess I could use that. I wonder if it's a good idea to give her lightning. Actually, can she... No. Can you learn lightning? I'm trying to think of the ones. Fire magic you can definitely learn, but I don't know if you can learn lightning. Let's throw this one in the bag. Spent all my money. Blessed armor. Premier chainmail. 138,000. My god. Premier leather. Why is everything so freaking expensive? Premier tunic. Bond tunic. Blessed robe. Don't have some new robes. There's a chance of reflecting magic. That's fine. Defense +2, heals 2 per turn. I don't think heals 2 per turn is going to matter much. I love how this one here, the Sun Badge is worth more than the Star Piece. This one heals 5 per turn, but gives you like 1 less defense. Yeah, that's true. Same thing with the blinking, I guess. It makes sense. And next 5! Exclamation next 5. Defense 15. Let's upgrade everything. Yeah, I think this 2 HP per turn is really going to do much for me. Leather pumps. Decloud 2. Well, it's still winning the fast forward by... What's the card votes here? Still winning fast forward by 3 votes, so... It's going to be after Dragon Ball Z, mind you. And the voting ends at the end of Harry Potter, so... Yeah, last 2 Game Boy Color games. They're like really late into the Game Boy Color's library. Alright, that's good enough. Oh yeah, localization's pretty bad. Yeah, tedious is probably the worst thing. I can handle a bad game as long as it's bad and just sucks. When it's bad and it's tedious, just yeah. Even just tedious, just drags on. You just want it to be over. Teleportation girl, ditzy by nature. So we need to go to the hollow, right? With Koichi. That was the third one? Oh yeah. Steamed hams. Alright, let's throw some stuff away here. Go put this knight statue. Hot vase. I don't know. Set items to throw in here. Yeah, those are randomly chosen. So whenever I beat a fast forward game, I choose 5 games at random. They have to be games I own, which is like basically every game anyways from here on out. So there's very few games that can't show up. Basically, Game Boy Advance games are pretty much the only ones that can't really show up on that list. And yeah, then you guys get to vote which one you want to see played. The only thing is, if it's part of a series where I haven't played an earlier part of that series, I'll replace it with the earliest part of that series that hasn't been played. Even if it's not necessarily like linked up in any way. Because, you know, I don't know how the games are technically like linked up or not. You know, like Final Fantasy would be a great example. I mean, if I roll a Final Fantasy, then I still don't know if I rolled a Final Fantasy, would I put 10-2 on there or 12? Probably 10-2, even though it's, you know, a side thing of 10. The exception is games that are either remakes of games that I've already played. So if I roll Final Fantasy VII, you know, remake, I wouldn't replace that with another Final Fantasy because I've played 7 already. If it's a what's the word I was looking for? Oh yeah, let's say it's something like Dragon Quest VI on the DS. Like I always say at this point, I played Dragon Warrior 7, so Dragon Quest 6. I don't know if I rolled Dragon Quest 6, would I replace it with Dragon Quest 5? It's a lot trickier, right, when you start that kind of other stuff. So I don't know. It's kind of weird with a lot of other series, but no, Final Fantasy V I have played. It's under Final Fantasy Anthologies. So I did play Final Fantasy V. I haven't played Final Fantasy II yet. That's actually coming up very soon. Final Fantasy Origins. But Final Fantasy Anthology on the PS1 had Final Fantasy V. I had 5 and 6, but I already played 6, and there really wasn't much difference between 6 on Final Fantasy Anthologies and Final Fantasy 6 like on the Super Nintendo, except for some FMV stuff. Yeah, it's only the first and only version fancy available, so I'll play it. Actually, is there other Final Fantasy V's? I'm trying to think if it was ever released anything on any other. Is there one on GBA? Either way, I've already played the PS1. It's probably very, very, very. Yeah, I don't think there was just another one. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy V, that's the only time it was ever released in North America, is the PS1 version. Unlike, well, 3 has the DS one, so that's the only version of Final Fantasy 3 we received, short of the Pixel Remaster, which isn't available physically, so. But either way, I mean, the GBA version is going to be basically the same, so I wouldn't replay it. If the game has enough differences, I'll replay it, otherwise there's no point. there's anything else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, let's go pick up Koichi or Connie. Where the hell? We need Koichi to get Connie. Let's replace Edge for now. Should really get these dogs pretty quick. I'm assuming there's gonna be more dogs after this with our teleportation combo here. Our double Vickies. And I need magic. That's what I was gonna do. Too many things going on. So then we'll get Connie, and then Connie's gonna need another dog in our party. Yeah, exactly. Like just a slight translation difference. If it's got like enough differences where they change the mechanics, like a significant amount of mechanics, like a big graphical upgrade, that kind of stuff, I'll replay it. But if it's just like, here's a slightly different script, no, that's just definitely not enough for me to replay the entirety of the game. Well, that's the whole thing with fast forward, right? I mean, fast forward has the randomness aspect to it, but it does allow me to play like these more modern games as long as people vote for it. But I mean, it's still randomized. Give me a break. Recently, Kenji made me exercise until midnight. I'm not young. Give me a break. A wish. The door is not high enough. I've hit my nose a few times. Make it higher. Greetings from Louis. Nice to meet you. I'm glad Chris is Flame Champion. Nice to know Chris. Or nice to know Louis. Yeah, post-game stuff is stuff I definitely won't replay a game to get post-game stuff, because I generally... It's on a game-by-game basis, but oftentimes I don't do New Game Plus stuff or post-game stuff. If I kind of hit the credits at that point, it's like, eh... No, I mean, that's the thing. The fast forward thing, I said 5 random games I think is enough, especially since you guys get to vote which one gets played anyways. So more often than not, people do pick the game that, you know, it's probably the funnest or the most painful game to play. But in terms of me, like, manually adding some stuff, yeah, there's no need, I think. It's like every 5 games I get one of those fast forwards. So the one mainly to kind of make me experience these newer games that I wouldn't get to in like probably my lifetime. To get to the PS4 era. I mean, how many years is that going to take me? Like 30 plus to get the PS4 era? Am I still going to be around in 30 years? You know what I mean? Like, who knows? I'll try this Pale Gate magic. Is there any point in upgrading blinking magic? Am I ever going to use that? Yeah. I'll get the Elden Ring by tomorrow. You watch it show up in the next fast forward. That'd be ironic. There. 100 beers. No, I feel fully random is the best. It's the most fair thing. Especially since, you know, most of the popular games are going to be games that are part of series anyways, and they have a lot better chance of showing up, because if you have, let's say, 5 games in a series, you have 5 times more chance for that showing up versus a game that is not part of a series, so... So do I. Yeah, I feel fully random is the most fair for everybody. We've gotten a few kind of surprise, like, entries, you know what I mean? Come up, stuff like Mortal Shell, you know what I mean? Oh, probably. Never know. It's luck of the draw. Luck of the draw, plus, you know, people have to vote for it too, so... There's a lot of, like, lesser-known games that might not get a lot of votes. Yeah, where am I going? Teleportation. Like, what game do you want to see? Alright, go to the Hollow. Or she can, like, screw up and teleport us to the wrong spot somewhere. Teleport us in the middle of rock. Where's the... Why are these not in any freaking order? Right, Great Hall. They're not in any order. Grace Fantasia. Is that the one that has, like, bad voice acting? Probably not as bad as, like, Chaos Wars. Chaos Wars is well known for being, like, horrendous voice acting, right? Yeah, Nocturne was probably, if you don't count it as being, or if you count it as being, like, you know, the remaster's release date is the newest game that's shown up in Fast Forward. Obviously, it's a remaster of an older game. Mortal Shell's the newest, like, brand new game that wasn't a remaster that's shown in Fast Forward so far. I guess the dog is going to be in here. Well, I think it's just localization issue. The biggest problem with dubs, especially games like RPGs, is there's a lot of money, right? I mean, if you have to dub like a lot of dialogue, you're probably going to be cheaping out. on RPG, it's not like a big name franchise. You know, if you're dubbing like a Final Fantasy or something like that, you definitely have more money to throw at it. But something like Arc-Rise Fantasia, well, they're not going to have a budget, so the dub tends to be rushed, and you know, you might not have multiple takes to do. You don't have the time. You don't have the money to do all these extra takes, and of course you have like cheaper credits or cheaper like like voice actors. So you don't have like some people who are good at voice acting necessarily, like who are experienced with it, because those cost more money. So yeah, and that's the thing too. Like the voice acting, directing, and again that's based on money. Like if you have a good voice director, but then it takes somebody like, you know, a lot of time to get the lines just right, you know, you don't have that time. You don't have all that studio time to spend for somebody like to repeat the same line like 5 or 6 times to get it just right. You know, you don't have that. So sometimes you just got to go with, it's like, it's good enough, let's move on, right? So woof. Chase away. Next Doge. Woof. Connie has joined the 108 stars. That's the thing too, like, what kind of voice director did they get? Not all voice directors are the same, right? Just because they have a voice director doesn't necessarily mean they're good. And is a big difference between like voice acting for, let's say, an animation and voice acting for a game. And then you have like issues with localizations, right? I mean, depends a lot on, you know, if you're given a script and you have to localize the script and you really don't have any sort of context to localize the script, sometimes you can localize things in one way where it doesn't make sense, because like, oh, what are they trying to say here when you're like seeing it in game? So you get stuff that are translated wrong. Can't really blame the localizers because they don't have the context, right? It's better nowadays, obviously, than it was back in the day, but Trials Mana, yeah. Yeah, but for RPG Quest, if I get to any game that has the option, I'm always going to choose the English one, because for streaming it just makes more sense. Personally, if I was playing it, I'd probably put it in Japanese, but if the game gives me an option, I'll throw it in English. It just makes more sense for... Well, it's a Wii game. What do you expect, right? It's a DVD. It's not a Blu-ray, doesn't have a lot of storage. Especially if you have a lot of voice dialogue. Alright. So we got more dogs. Probably have to bring Connie with us for the next one. Let me go in elevator. Nua. I'm sure the PS3 versions probably do. When she sneezes, she teleports things around her. If she starts to act funny, you better run away. Yeah, another Doge. He's got a 7-letter name. Of course, now we have to wait. Let's go make some money. I'm broke. Only have 200,000. I'm gonna keep walking up the stairs. We need to waste some time for Kid to get info on that Doge. So we also have to bring Connie somewhere. So the question is where. Definitely not gonna be walking around in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, imagine trying to find stuff without Kid. That'd be a nightmare, frig. Especially these dogs. Trying to randomly find a dog and just hidden away somewhere. I mean, you have to have a specific dog in your party? My god, that'd be a nightmare. To explain no. These all suck. He's got a 9 already. Let's go for the... I don't know. Go for the 6, I guess. Of course we need another card. There's nothing that's optional. Gotta catch it all. 8. Oh. Well, we lost. Pretty sure whatever he gets, he wins. He is tied, so he might bust here. Nice. Double or nothing. I might as well go for the ace, that way I have a chance for shipping. What does he got? He's got a 9 already. Maybe I can get a Junshutsu. Come on, Jutsu. Damn it. Yeah, that's actually really bad. I got a 2. He's basically winning no matter what. Kind of like blackjack, but not. Because you're basically trying to get a 9. So closest to a 9 wins. Or the closest, yeah, closest 9. But if you go to 10, then you're basically getting 0. You can get up to 3 cards. So in my case, I got a 1, 2, and an 8. So I ended up getting a score of 1, which is really bad. But if I get an ace and a 4, I get the shipping, which is kind of like blackjack, even though it's only 5. And then I get 2 times my winnings. If you get like 3 of a kind, depending on which ones I get. If I get 3 aces, 5s, 3s, or 10s, I get like 5 times my money. Anything else is 3 times my money. If you get a straight, you get 3 times your money. If you get a straight flush, you get 5 times your money. But it had to be in that exact order, so you had to have like an ace and a 2 and a 3. You can't get like an ace 3 and a 2. Oh, definitely going for the 10s. There's already 2 10s on the field, so getting like 2 extra 10s is not going to happen. So let's go with 8. Come on, ace. Gives us a 5, so we got to go for another one. Yeah. 7's close. He's got 15 or 5. Damn it. Of course, he gets Kabu. Kabu is basically a 9, so you get right on the 9. So this could potentially be the best way of making money, but it's also like really annoying. Come on, 555. Most of that is like, oh, I'll take the Kabu. No, of course not. I think if he gets a, is it a 9? I think if he gets a 9, he gets like kind of his version of blackjack. So if he's gonna get this friggin' like Arashi, isn't he? Alright, good. Like chess or checkers? Well, I played a bunch of chess back in the day. Checkers, not too fond of. Chess is not bad, but I haven't played it in a while. Hey Reg, how's it going? I have not. How's your Atari 5200 challenge coming? Suikoden chess or checkers version? Was there a Suikoden game with chess and checkers? Oh, gotta go with the 4 here as we have a chance of getting a shipping in ace. Come on, shipping. Damn it. Definitely need to take another card. I got 3 now. Damn it. I got like a 0. Rip my money. Best score 0. Like how can I win? Unless he gets a 0 and then he gets a like his second card brings him to 0 and he gets a 10 or something. That's well the only you get a tie at that point. The odds of that happening is slim to none. Let's go with 2. Nice. Double. No. Yeah, I guess you need. I guess a lot of those games don't really have an ending condition, so I guess you kind of have to put some sort of goal in mind. Ah, win! Come on, can at least get 1 double or nothing. I don't even know how much money I need to win to break even at this point. Nice. I got a shipping. That's double my money. Hell no. Wait, do I still have to... Does the shipping... Okay, well the shipping... I mean, technically the shipping is 5, right? But if he didn't stop on double 8s, so I mean shipping is worth more than... unless he got like a times 3 or whatever. I probably would have won no matter what, right? So even though it's a 5, it's still considered higher than anything else. Good checkers from different countries and origins, oh yeah? Like Chinese checkers. Do I push again? Yes, we got to push again. Let's do it. Atari 1500 version of Joust is using the original arcade version. Well, probably. Arcade versions were meant to take your money, right? So. So many different versions. Come on, shipping. If we get another shipping, I'm definitely keeping. I'm definitely staying there. Come on, ace. We're at 2, so you definitely need to go again. Damn it, 4. Ugh, it's horrible. He's got 3, so hopefully he gets a 7 or 8 or 9 or 10. Damn it. Ripped my money. One more hand. Kid should be done his investigation by now, right? I mean, I was gonna reload, but really, like, I'll get my money back anyways, like fighting things. He's already got a 5. He's a 6 and 7, so there's no point in going first. There's already a 7 on the field, so 2 is less likely to give me a kaboom. There's already a 6 on the. There's already a 2 on the field, so 6 is probably the best bet. There's more. There's no 3s already, so this has the best chance to give me a kaboom. Yeah, I just need to pass some time, Stuart. And I need kids out investigating things, so waiting for him to finish. So this gives me a 4. So he's already got a 5. I mean, 4 sucks. Never mind. Now we got a 1. Whatever. A fool and his money are soon parted. I figured this would probably be the easiest way of making money. I was wrong. I'm not sure if this has any like real world counterparts. You're trying to get the closest to 9 without going over. If you go past 9, if you hit 10, then it reverts. 10 is basically 0, so you have to like go back to 9 again. There's like special card combos. Like 1 and 4 is basically this game's version of blackjack, where it doubles your winnings. You can get like a 3 of a kind. Different 3s of a kind can give you more money. Yeah, this one I think it was, when I tested it before, it was like 5 to 10 minutes, so it wasn't super long. But if you're Mount Sinai, there you go. But if you're trying to scout people, or not scout, if you're trying to inquire, I mean, you have 108 stars of destiny. Trying to get every little piece of information about every character is not going to happen. Can't get okay. Yeah, see, some characters you can't get more than like a profile, right? Like Lucia, I can't get any more inquiries on her. So I love Jeans though. Jeans is the best. It's Jean. Need to send him out against Dill Vicky. Yeah, Jean's is the best. Sexy Rune Sage, what's her real identity? Oh, I thought I found something, but I forgot what it was. Am I tired? I don't understand anything. Way better if you do no more investigating. Jean's like, nope, you're not having any of this information. For one second in game only, yeah. That'd be like a friggin' huge ass time sink try to get every single bit of information. Mount Sinai, right? So I just had to think for a second there. I was like, word. Yeah, Kid is definitely Detective Conan. I mean, that's pretty much what they were going for. Even during his little intro sequence there, like where you pick him up, he's definitely Detective Conan. Trackball. Gotta spin it fast. Got him. Must get all the doggos. Woofy woof woof. Yep, in-house gambling. There's two types of gambling. One you actually gamble and can get money back, and one you can bet money and like get an object back. Mount Sinai right here. The chat was corrupted. Oh, we're looking for a doggy. You doggy, doggy, doggy. Hope my doggy doesn't get murdered in the process. So I can get like 20 levels in the first group. Except Vicky doesn't attack. Nope, that dog's dead. Doggy down. That sounds very wrong, Reg. Gotta blaze those balls. Now, why would you be a very happy man for something called Ball Blazer? Don't answer that. I know, right? Yeah, the dog's fine. It's alive now. Vicky probably saved. She probably revived it. It's mouse resuscitation or something. I should dismount Futch in this area. Oh, come on. None of it matters if my dog gets any experience here, but... Fish badge. I know, right? These bullies. Real sports. I'm sure they're totally realistic sports, too. They're just trying to convince you with a name. It's like, oh my god, this is just like the real thing. No, it's not. Here, doggy, doggy, doggy. Remember that one, the one in the mines is kind of well hidden, so you have to be very careful. Alright, there's only one dude. My dog should survive this one at least. Okay, we're level 6 right now. Only got one level, really? I mean, there was only one slug, but surprising to gain like 10 levels, frig. So many branching paths. It's gonna be easy to miss this dog. Nope. Dog's dead again. Bye, doggy. Poor doggy. All these freaking crap badges we're picking up here. Probably sell them for a little bit of money. Nope. Oh, thought that was the dog right there. Wonder what the color this dog's gonna be. It's probably gonna be the same color as the background. It's gonna blend right in. Hiding behind here now. Probably over here, like off the beaten path kind of thing. Let's see, where's my mini map? I don't think anybody wants to do sports games. Imagine doing a sports games challenge. Sports games are just dull. Oh, dude. It's a red one. Oh. Just kick him off the ledge. I really have to do a chase away and see what happens. Do nothing. Fine. Oh. Go Sanji. To buy another one of those now. Oh, there's definitely going to be an attack with all the dogs. There's probably 5 dogs. This is actually the 4th one I picked up, so there's probably at least one more dog. Because I'm assuming Chris needs to be in the party, so there's going to be an attack with all 5 dogs, like some sort of super combo. 100% guaranteed. There's no way they wouldn't have one. have to try it out once, just for kicks. Yeah, these dogs I would never find if it wasn't for a kid. Like, imagine going into that spot and like you have to have the previous dog in your party, and you have to be in just the right spot and know there's a friggin' dog there, because that I wouldn't have gone looking these little nooks and crannies unless I knew he was there. Oh well, we went pretty fast. He's still not back. Finding information on Vicky. Unless Vicky teleported him somewhere. Well. Oh wait, let's go to Anne and put that new dog in my party, because obviously we're going to need the new dog. The whole dog pile. Maybe we'll kill the enemies with cuteness. we can actually be the dog too. Like our first dog, we talk to him, we actually like get to play as him, so he probably gets to talk to the other dogs. We actually get like a special like Koruku, take a walk. Now we're the dog. I want to see what the other dogs say. There's one down here. I don't know where the other ones are hanging out, but I want a bone. Oh. They're already like talking about boning each other. Here, doggies. I thought they'd have something more interesting to say than that. Did you know there's some people eat dogs? I wonder if they're tasty. You see the sergeant, tell the Welder's doing a good job, okay? See the ability of opening doors. Is Kid back? Yeah, I don't think you can even get Kid to... I know it's, and you can't leave the actual dungeon, so or the castle. It's just a cute little side thing, completely pointless, but it's cute. I figured maybe there was something you get by talking to the dogs, but at least the one dog we talked to has nothing to say. I don't know where the other dogs are hanging out. You ever talk to Vicky as the dog? Hi, Kuroku. You want to teleport? There's young Vicky hanging out, actually. No wine for me. Aww. We talked to... No. Yeah, no idea where the other dogs are hanging out. I've only used them for the first script. Did I ever go bring the other scripts to him? Is she into dogs? Jean's into red rockets, is what you're saying? Sanji. Oh, wow. Did I give him the other scripts? I got some money. I didn't give him the other scripts. They're in the bank. Should go pick them up. Let's go see Kid first, and we'll go pick them up, and you'll go through one of those while we wait for Kid to get the info. This is better than wasting all my money gambling. Give my money. I'm here for the protection money. $1,600 punch. Let's break a few chairs. She was talking in her sleep, saying, Wafu Refu. What does that mean? Yeah, another dog. So this should be the 5th dog if I counted right, so... It may be 6 dogs, but I can't imagine being able to get 6 dogs in your party unless you don't... I don't know, I never tried getting Chris out of my party, but I'm assuming the game won't let you take the protagonist out of the party. Withdraw. 3, 4, 2, 3, and 4. Romeo and Juliet, William Tell, the Match Girl, and he cried wolf. Approaching town, 2 families live in bitter enmity. A young man and a woman, one from each family, falls hopelessly in love. This famous drama proceeds to its tragic conclusion. Its production consists of Act 2, which is the two declare their love. Alright, let's see what kind of cast. So Romeo. Let's see. Lucia, you Romeo. Mudo. Hortez. Landis. Juliet will be... I love the question. She can't be allowed to perform. Vicky. There you go. Nurse. Poor Koichi. Isla. Guard number 1. See what he has to say about bathtubs. I know, right? Have ducks replace kobolds and lizards replace bat winged men? Pretty much. There. Decide. Watch. Romeo and Juliet. For the best cast. Romeo? Are you really Romeo? Hehehe. The truth is, I'm not really Romeo. Romeo? Yahaha! Spread my wings. I flew over your walls. Was Romeo killed? Hehehe. I have a little secret to tell you. I'm much more frightened of you than a bunch of rowdy men. It's best Romeo and Juliet. The voices came from somewhere around here. Who are you? Lady Juliet, we came because we heard the sound of people talking here. Eh? You're whom? She's the best, Juliet. I understand your reasons. No hard feelings. Those were boring guards. Yeah. What was that again? This is a play, isn't it? We made the best choice for Juliet. Yahaha! Juliet, leaving already? Madam! Goodbye. But she just didn't teleport out. Hehehe. I feel lonely. Is that Isla's only line? Who'd you say you were again? Yahaha, Juliet. You are Romeo, right? Madam, come quickly. Is that wrong? Best rendition of Romeo and Juliet ever. we need to use Vicky for like every female role, every role she can go in. Huh? What was that all about? Yeah, what was that all about? It just like breaks. Yeah, Vicky, we definitely need Vicky in every... How did they boot at that? That was the best rendition ever. Let's go see... You get the location of the next dog and then we'll go to the next one. Alright. Vicky totally made that. Oh, still in the back. Alright, next one. It's gotta be really close. I mean... She definitely has the most unique... Because there's no way anybody else is like that unique of a dialogue compared to Vicky. Other than like the dogs, obviously, they just bark. I think so. I remember counting it once, and I sent him out for... I think it was... I'm not sure if it was to investigate like a Star of Destiny, if it was like a profile, but it was like about 5 minutes. It seems to be around 5 to 10 minutes for him to get information. You obviously won't spawn when you're in the actual zone, but you definitely don't need to leave this place, so you don't need to go out for combat or whatever. Come on, kid. But I guess we can go do another... We'll do the next one. The next... They're trying to hear... We need to have Vicky in every role. Imagine if we could do that. We've already got 2 clones of Vicky. We need like a full Vicky party. Just everyone's just... The entire cast just like, what was my line? Line. Select William Tell. Can he escape this trap set by a contemptuous Lord contemptuous of his fame? Real bow and arrow are used. Oh god. Well, aw. Can't use Vicky for William Tell. Fine. Vicky. Yeah. If Vicky was able to be used as William Tell, then yeah, that would be a very dead person. Lord would be Lord. Lord Muto. Attendant. Dogs for the rest. Almost a full dog cast. Oh yeah? Which one's... I imported my save, so... Which one's the, or rather, did I get the script? What's the matter, William Tell? Come on, show your stuff. Oh. Aha! If he misses, it's all over, and if he hits the kids, he's a monster. Arrgh. Alright. Maybe it's one of the ones I have that or I didn't pick it up. When do you get it? Is it like automatic or? Trust your paw, don't move a muscle. What do you think you're doing? Should use the other guy who wasn't good with the bow and arrow. Well. Oh, I can't believe it. Long live William Tell. Should have used Vicky for the Lord. Lord has way more dialogue than Vicky does. Yeah, apparently, right? Excuse me, what was that? Good you trusted your paw. Arrgh. Oh. Crowd liked it for some reason. Well, there's only 4 scripts I have, and I imported my Suikoden 2 save, so... Wolf, the Shepherd Boy... I mean, none of these seem to have anything to do with Suikoden 2, so either I didn't pick up the script somewhere... I only have 4 scripts. I had the one that they started me with, and I had 2, 3, and 4. So, nothing missing up to 4. There could be more scripts, but... Romeo and Juliet was way better with Vicky, though. How did people boo against that? Maybe I needed a different Romeo. Vicky just was a smash hit as Juliet, though. This game is not bad. Definitely a lot better now that we have like friggin' teleportation. We don't have to go through the friggin' plains and the mountains a billion times. It's so annoying. So hooray for fast travel. Alright, Cinder Ruins. Alright. Cinder Ruins. Do we have access to Cinder Ruins? Maybe that's where we're going next? Cinder Ruins. That doesn't ring a bell. Let's go see Vicky. If not, we'll just continue the story and probably unlock it. Cinder. Yep, no Cinder Ruins, so we haven't unlocked it yet. Maybe that's where we're going next. Alright. Let's just dump the dog for now until we find it. I wish there was a way of sorting these freaking characters by alphabetical order or something. It's like, which one was Edge? Alright. what I want to do. Alright, so before we go to the underground place there, one thing I wanted to revisit is, even though he's not sending us there, or there's no stars of destiny listed over here, there was 2 stars, or 2 what I assumed were stars of destiny in the Almakinen village. And they did mention a town that was like Almakinen, but with guys. I should try to see if I could put a full male party and see what happens if I somehow have access to that. Minus Chris, because I can't switch Chris out, right? Yeah, so they're not here anymore. So there's like 2 characters here before. If I stumble upon them, yeah, right, these 2 here. Huh? Did you find the village? No, a villager told us she'd never heard of the place. Oh, really? I'll join your team. Then what about Gordius Village? Well, which way are we going? No, I'm talking about Gordius Village. Now, Rhodey, introduce yourself. I'm Rhodey, Master Estella's apprentice. I'm still a novice, but I'll try my best. Alright, let's strike while the iron's hot, as they say. Alright, well, apparently Kid doesn't tell you all the stars of destiny, so... So definitely have to... Probably a good idea to revisit the towns then, because... I mean, Kid wasn't even mentioning these 2, even though I knew about them previously. So, where's my... Let's say... the book... I wonder if Franz and Eco join us now. Probably not. So Stella joined us. And probably Rhodey, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, alright. Well, it seems like Kid kind of tells you... I do notice that Stella has a little bit of underboob going on there. But Kid usually kind of tells you like where the stars... Like, if you can access the stars of destiny, he'll usually tell you the location. So it's strange that he wasn't mentioning these 2. I had seen him during Chris's playthrough. After I had left the village and come back. They were here, but couldn't obviously join them at that time. Now they can join us, it seems. Obviously, these 2 would give me a combo, so we probably have to have these 2 in my party, and then we can go to Gordius Village. Well, Gordius Village. This is the one. Almakinen is ladies only. It's a village with only women. Then there's a male equivalent, which is what this Gordius Village is. So we'll see if we can put those 2 in my party and go to where they mentioned the village or whatever. I'm probably gonna have to revisit all the towns now. At least with fast travel, that's easy to do. These 2 don't seem to be interested in joining us, though. At least not yet. The hell? Camera. That's a really confusing camera perspective change there. I love this mirror. Well, it took us 70 hours to get the damn thing, but very much worth it. Stella, level 53. Stump Vicky for now. Brody in there. So we probably got some sort of combo if they're in the same group. Really? You got no combo with Estella and Rhodey? Not surprising. It's got a lot of magic though. She's got like 2 level 4 abilities. She's a better magic user than Vicky. Mind you, she has level 53, so. Rage. Final Flame. 1200 damage, 1 foe. Becomes foe's first target of choice. 320 hit points. I don't know if that's a good idea. I guess if he uses wall. Okay, let's just see if this unlocks that village if we go back to that other village. Oh, Kogan. I want him in my party. Of course not. He's the 109th star. Kenji. Kenji's more of Richard Simmons than anything. I have to think of the name there for a while. The Duck Clan has plenty of water and fish. I don't know about this Genji village thing, but... Sir Duck helps with the cleaning. He airs out the sheets too. He would make a perfect husband. Isn't she the one who wanted to like ruffle his stomach feathers? They're going a little far there. Oh. She just wants the duck. Alright, well, nothing's happening with these guys in my party in this area, so I might as well just dump them for now. Because I'm not planning on using them anyways. I mean, it still is a pretty decent caster. I mean, Vicky... I mean, I'm only using her because it's Vicky. It's not like she does any damage at all, like, other than... I don't know, wait, why did I even bother upgrading her weapon? She does not physically attack in battle, I've noticed. She's basically there just for her magic usage. Which is kind of pointless other than boss fights, because most enemies just die in one hit anyways. Or at least one combo. Alright, let's move on with the story for now. Let's make a save. I don't even know if that... Actually, no. Didn't we have to go to the... The dude's in the boardroom here. That's probably where we advance the story. So maybe the this whole thing with Jimba is an optional thing? I say Jimba. I mean, we didn't even see Jimba. Kind of went down there and then... Uber and those other people went inside, so... What's the quickest way? Probably from the left side. Can I go from the left side? Yeah, you shouldn't have me. Or the right side, whatever. We got tons of encounters last time. This time, like, no encounters. Let's try Vicky out here. Let's try this empty world just for the hell of it. The fish just gets squished. I didn't notice that it was like 2-move combo, but... Or 2-turn combo. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only can hit 8 times. Playing Skies of Arcadia. We're only taking 45 damage from that. Vaporized. I think we took more than 45 damage there. Game said 45, and it's like, nah, we're 45 damage if you didn't upgrade your damage output. You're actually taking like 50 or 60 or 70. Game lied. This kind of looks like a dead end to me. You were walking to a wall. Watch this be the ruins. turn around and get my dog. What's going on with Light's wings there? Where am I? What are you, Vicky, all of a sudden? I get the impression this is where the Flame Champion rests, for good. Gotta move on. Unless we follow soon, they'll be lost for good. Whee! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is like a Lost Forest style thing. Go the wrong way and you just get teleported back to the entrance. I have a feeling it is. That or just a really annoying maze. I should have brought one of those escape medallion thingies. I forgot to go buy another one. Fire breathing chocobo. That is true. Yeah, at least it doesn't look like a Lost Forest style thing, but no goodies. Is this the... I wonder if this is the ruins. We find that other dog. There's no... Actually, did the save file give it a name? I didn't notice. These cameras make this a nightmare trying to figure out what the hell's attacking what. I fucking hate the camera in the combat. These bullies are attacking all, like, leaving me alone. Poor Vicky. Ow. Oh, Emily's asleep. Oh wow, Vicky actually attacked something. She didn't hit very hard. Barely hit at all. What's this place called? Ruins of Cinder. Okay, yeah. Let's go get the dog, I guess. Figured it would probably be here. We can get back to the dog. Need to go get another escape rune or whatever. Ulan? Who's Ulan? I don't remember much of the characters in the previous. Chris's damage kind of sucks, actually. Not gonna upgrade her anymore. Big muscular lady. Love the snoo snoo. Gotta love the snoo snoo. It's a good way to go. Yeah, it just kind of sucks. I only got Edge in my party for now until we get Hugo or Geddoe back. It's probably way better characters I could throw in there, though. Plus, I haven't really put any points into them either, so... Any spoilers for Suikoden 2? I barely remember anything about Suikoden 2, so no spoilers from me. Mainly because I remember, like, none of it. Remove Edge. Alright. Dougie. Need Kosanji. Nice, now we get to visit the... This dog would be absolutely useless in combat, but only there to get the other dog. Yeah, there's a couple characters that you meet in this one that came from Suikoden 2. Like, this takes place, what, like 10 plus years after Suikoden 2? So there's a lot of characters that kind of that show up. And there's some mentioning about, like, because this takes place in a different area than Suikoden 2. So even though it's taking place, a few years afterwards, it's not the same area. So it's more little tidbits about the what the other game. We have 93 now, so only 15 more to go. Yeah, I mean, I transfer my save from 1 to 2 and from 2 to 3. It doesn't seem like you really get much from 2 to 3 though. But you definitely get a lot from going 1 to 2, so you definitely... So going from 1 to 2 is definitely worth bringing your save. From 2 to 3, it's just like... There's a couple little tidbits. And it kind of makes sense too, considering it's a different system. There's probably a few people that still had their, PS1 save or whatever. Their Suikoden 2 save. Alright, let's go back there. Let's find the next doge. So I can't just teleport into the dungeon. Ancient Highway. I don't know what the order is for teleportation. Like, it's not even in it's not even in order of, like, location or alphabetic order. It's just, if anything, I guess it's in order of when you find it story-wise. It's like, oh, you found something like this long ago, it's down at the beginning of the list. Oh, you found something recently, it's near the end of the list. But I guess you can find things out of order, so it just puts them where it thinks you should have found it. It's weird. Well, Skeleton's really dead. It's level 7, goes to level 11. Get all the levels. Yeah, the most annoying thing about this one here, I mean, this one's a fun game, but there's so much backtracking, which is definitely like a lot less now that we have the teleportation mirrors. But until you get to that point, it took me 70 hours to get friggin' teleportation unlocked. It's a slog. You relieve the dodges. Emily with her like 8 attacks per turn there. It's just stupid. That's right, Xenosaga has save transfers too. I'll have to make sure I keep my saves. Well, I keep all my saves, but to make sure I have it on the memory card when I get to it. Sell this stuff. Codebreaker. The story's the best part. But yeah, I'm sure not many people are gonna play one game for 70 plus hours, right? I mean, a lot of this stuff, I'm sure I could have definitely saved a bunch of time. Because this game takes place with different characters. So you have different characters, and you have like the different chapters, and each character has like 3 chapters. So that dog is really dead. You could probably... I'm sure you can kind of blaze through those chapters pretty quickly without running around like I did. I did a lot of running around trying to find the Stars of Destiny in this one, which I probably didn't need to do until this point in the game. Yeah, it's pretty soon. I remember scanning the manual for it fairly recently. And once you get teleportation, I mean, you can run around way faster when you can teleport. Instead of having to run through, like, friggin' plains over and over and over, and forests, and... Oh. Boss dude. Field boss. Nemesis. I should have rested after using that. Told him to attack. Didn't tell him to attack the skeleton. Told him to attack Nemesis. He's like, no, I'm gonna attack the skeleton. The doggy just... Rip doggy. Poor doggy. That's the one that the dude was using against us there. I thought he was using like a water magic. Now he's using a pale rune. Yeah, I totally saw what was going on there. Wasn't blocked by the geometry of the wall or anything. Freaking 8 attacks per turn there. Definitely has a lot of defense anyways. It'd be really hard to cancel him. Yep, no experience for Poochie. I mean, it's not like he needs experience. I'm only bringing him to pick up the other dog, so... care less if he dies or doesn't get XP. If he doesn't die, he just comes back to life at the end of the battle, but... I'm not gonna waste any time healing him. Yeah, Chrono Cross, I mean, I'll pick it up if they get a physical release. If that game is probably a game that only gets a physical release in Asia. Square's been getting a lot of those. They get, might get like a Switch release in Asia, but only digital in North America. But the Asian one will have like the English like language option. So Yeah, Practical Dreamer. Isn't that basically like a visual novel more than anything, though? Like, it doesn't feel like it would have enough new things that there weren't replaying it for RPG Quest. It's basically the same game with a new coat of paint. And Radical Dreamers, which is, you know, not an RPG anyways. Text-based novel game, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's basically a visual novel. Choose your own venture, yeah. Sleep. Let's see, can we kill at least one of these things? Good try, doggy. Good try. Yeah, Live Alive I'll definitely be picking up. That one I'm excited that we're actually getting a... we're finally getting like a North American release of that one. Yeah, it'd be nice if they added something new instead of just basically putting a new coat of paint on it. Yeah, we got a pretty good healing with that that heal A rank or whatever the hell we get from Tuda. Chris took like at least 200 damage and she got most of that health back. Dougie. Gotta look at every nook and cranny, make sure he's not hiding inside of a little crook here. I don't fight these things. These things are kind of a pain. She doesn't really have much of a backstory, really. Just some kid is running away from home. Although I didn't look at because in terms of character backstories, Kid is pretty much the one who gives you that information. Like you can get Kid to get inquiries on characters, and they'll give you a little more info. So possible. I haven't sent Kid out to get info on her yet. All I know is she's a beast. She hits like 8 times. Good try, doggy. Good try. Don't pretend you're helping the party, doggy. You're absolutely useless. You're here for one reason only. Well, he will be level 50 really soon, though, at this rate. By the time we find this other dog, now I'll have to, like, bring him back out, because I forgot to bring a freaking escape rune. Doggy's down here. The main problem with Futch and... The biggest problem with Futch is that he has, you know, the mounted status, because I put them both in the same party. If I split them up, that wouldn't happen. They do, like, a lot of damage together. Problem is if Bright kills an enemy, Futch doesn't attack, because he only attacks the same thing that Bright attacked. So you're basically wasting, if you're fighting enemies that are a little weaker, you're kind of wasting an extra turn. So it might be a good idea just to split them up like this kind of thing. And then that way I kind of split my damage instead of just wasting Push's damage. But then when I get to, let's say, a boss, obviously it'll be better to put them together. So it's garbage. So many so many nooks and crannies here. The last dog especially was kind of hidden. Like unless I was like looking, like hugging the wall, I would have totally missed that dog. I would not be surprised if this one's even more hidden. Asian herb C. That other path there is a dead end. I should go visit that. Go any further. Why is it taking us so long? Oh, there's script number 5. It's like taking us so long to pick up that bag. So we got 1 through 5 now. I still haven't watched script number 4. Okay, let's go this way first. It's weird, we're not getting encounters on this in this map here, like on this screen. Not sure if it's a coincidence or just been really, really lucky, but I guess there's no encounters, plus there's no music. Actually, has there been music at all in this area? Oh, there's music when you get attacked, but... She only attacked twice. I love this squishing attack. Okay, what the hell? Why is everybody attacking only once? I guess because of the distance they have to run. They spend most of their action like running over there, so they can't do any damage. This is where Holy Dash should be useful. Considering we rarely get enemies that are that far away from the starting position. Seems like a waste. Completely different area. This is confusing. What the hell? Fitch and Blight kind of suck when they're not on top of each other. Do way less damage. Well, the problem is, I mean, they're only killing one dude when they're together to begin with, so but they don't seem to be able to kill a dude when they're separate. I guess we'll put him back on. So many different ways to go. Just want to find this dog and then come back after. Ugh. Yeah, I guess she has to travel so far. She only gets one hit in. Seems like every enemy in this place is just, they start so far from the party that you miss out on like tons of damage on the first turn because they're so far away. The second turn they're right next to the enemies, so I think it's better to guard in the first turn just to get the enemies to come to us and then murder them in the second turn. Ashrash. Problem is, they're just gonna hang back and nuke us from distance anyways. Or put us to sleep. Just notice Emily's sleeping animation. What is that? It's a weird ass sleep animation. Shake those hips, Emily. Come on, where's that dog? Hey, Practice Pat. How's it going? Yeah, it definitely would make more sense as a drunk animation than a sleeping animation. It's kind of annoying that Futch can't attack. Like Blight attacks the enemy and then flies over to the enemy, and then Futch just doesn't attack because I guess they've used up their distance or whatever. I mean, if I have some free slots, I might be able to throw that Holy Dash on there, I guess, but... Come on, where's my doggy? Just want to get this dog so I can get this dog out of my party. Like friggin' dead ends. Well, it's coming along. Slowly but surely. Getting all the stars. I've got like, what, 15 stars to find now? With a Pepsi. Good boy. Does Bright really need to jump to the enemy every time? Especially after they kill the enemy? Yep. The dog's like level 50 now. So I figured we're probably going to hit level 50 before we find the dog, and sure enough, we're almost there. Okay, this seems like the right way to go, which may be where the dog is, really. I want to fight this group. The problem is there's so many like vision obscuring areas. I wouldn't be surprised if they hide the dog behind one of these like areas you can't see, just to be annoying. Be able to escape. So much damage. Plant. No doggies. This troll dragon's supposed to drop like some sort of fire crystal thing. I remember an NPC mentioning that, and I don't think I've seen one drop from these guys ever. My dog is definitely dead. My dog actually survived. Not for long. Vicky does like nothing most of the time, unless I decide to actively use her spells. She's useless for like auto attack. Pale Moon Cask. They're gonna improve my Pale Moon skill. Just Pale Moon set. Slightly better than Premier Cask. This one, Emily. Do I have a critical stun skill? Anybody learn new skills recently? Nope. She can learn 2 other ones. I can give her, like, I don't know, lightning or something. Blinking. If she can get rid of the blinking rune, I don't know if she can unequip that. Blinking rune seems kind of useless. Considering that's kind of her shtick, being a teleportress. Never actually tried that rune now. Let's see, maybe it'll actually be semi-useful. Teleports foes, failure escapes, or teleports all their other allies. Oh, let's see what happens. Those notes are coming out of her ass. Beans, the magical fruit. Oh, wow, reflect. I guess reflect was more protection than actual reflection. Oh, I guess that failed. Wait, did everybody but Vicky get teleported out of the party? Are we getting game over here? No, they're just... Where are they? Everybody's just gone. That was weird. The first time I tried it and it failed. I mean, that's Vicky for you. Even the mini Vicky. Probably standard likelihood of that happening. Okay, I don't want to have to run back. Let's just go see what's over here first. Hey, Matt? I'm doing good. Emily farted. She just... Because Emily farted. Okay, well, this is obviously where we need to go, so odds are the dog is back this way. Let's save first, though. It's probably somewhere in the ruins. Yep. I am off tomorrow. Get to make some progress in this game. I'm definitely getting near the end. I mean, we got like 15 stars of destiny left to find. No, actually, it should be less than that now. It was 15 before. Was that actually... Did I check before or after I picked up those two in that village? Maybe, yeah, it might be down to 13 now. Trying to get this dog here, but a big ass, huge ruins to look for this thing. I find a needle in a haystack. Let's go down this way. Back to the entrance. Let's go up this way. I don't fight any of these things. I convince your boss to get me Fridays off. Nice. You have Fridays off? Do you work Sunday though? Or do you get like Friday, Saturday, Sunday off? Be nice getting a 3-day weekend. I'm gonna be busier at work than normal. With one guy who's like on paternity leave, and another guy who's leaving. So it's gonna be super busy. 4-day weeks, nice. Yeah, I like because some weeks I get like 10-day shifts, or 10-hour shifts, so I get 4 days instead of 5. I do enjoy those. Getting 3 days off, I'd rather work the extra 2 hours a day and get 3 days off. I am a field technician. I repair like point of sale stuff, servers, network equipment, all that stuff. Lots of driving around and lots of IT basically. Like I'm like on the field hardware, you know, fix all the machines instead of, you know, phone support kind of thing. Oh yeah, for sure. I think I already have volumes 4. That's the problem with these books and stuff, is like there's duplicates, lots of duplicates. Oh yeah, grocery stores mostly, yeah. You can imagine most grocery stores have like, you know, 10 lanes, you got self-checkouts, you got all that stuff. There's a lot of there's a lot of backup stuff, especially with like servers and that. Like pretty much everything has like a backup, right? So if something goes down, it's not like an absolutely critical, you gotta be there right then and there. Then you have some equipment that doesn't have backups, so those ones are, when I'm on call, for example, like I don't stream when I'm on call, because yeah, I could be called at any point, right? It's a real pain. Hey, this guy Rick, how's it going? Yeah. And well, Chris went looted earlier on. Now she I guess she kind of changed her mind and started looting the corpses. She also wouldn't gamble. She changed her tune. She's totally fine with it now. These guys don't need this. I'm the flame champion now. I should be able to steal from corpses whenever I want. Siren's so annoying. Go find a copy. Nice. Hopefully you didn't break the bank finding a copy. I imagine it's not a cheap one to find. Yeah, pretty much, right? She's the leader of the fire bandits. Where the hell is this dog, man? I wouldn't be surprised if I walked right next to it. I want to get rid of this dog in my party. We're back here. Oh, we've already been through these areas. Let's go through the middle area, I guess. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I imagine, well, Vita games in general probably go for a pretty penny nowadays to begin with, so that one being, you know, a Singapore exclusive. Yeah, I got mine brand new, not that long ago. Only a couple, like what, maybe 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years ago at this point. Maybe a little earlier than that. I think it was before the pandemic. But because it is like a Singapore thing, it's probably harder to find, you know, copies anywhere, really. You're not gonna go to a retro game store and find copies there. I thought this thing can actually move further than we can. Friggin' pillar can like move all the way across the field, but we can barely run into it ourselves. So a lot of medicines. Like, I rarely need to use medicines anymore. The Tuda's A+ healing is really good at keeping us topped up. In most of the battles, like, I get out of the battle with full health, even after taking damage. Did I go that way? Screenplays average sick day every 2.5 weeks. Oh, that sucks. I'll call in sick on Wednesday. Oh man. Yeah, that's gotta be brutal. Like, I remember, like, I worked retail a while back, like a long while back at this point, and yeah, retail was always one of the worst for people who, like, just called in sick. Luckily with my job, I mean, it's rare that we get guys calling in sick, but it's just, yeah, that's the worst. When you're one of the reliable ones and then everybody calls in sick, it's just like you just got so much on your head you have to deal with. Much extra shit. So yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, that's hard for anybody, right? And nowadays it's pretty much like the job field nowadays, like the job industries, it's pretty much the workers, you know, it's in the workers' interest, if you will. It's a lot easier finding a new job now because everybody's looking for people. So. Work with dogs, you're gonna miss that though. You get to play with dogs all day. I guess it really, I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of work you do too. I mean, it's not like, you know, if you're looking for the same kind of work, it's a lot harder sometimes. But in general, it's just easier finding a job now than at any other point. Everybody's looking for, and people are willing to pay more money, right? 9 years, wow. No, exactly. Yeah, I don't blame you. It just drains you. It's just mentally draining having to go through that stuff. So do not blame you. Hopefully you can find something that you're gonna enjoy. I mean, obviously, if you're doing that for 9 years, I'm assuming you enjoyed the job. So, other than, you know, the whole having to deal with that shit. So. I don't know about the whole paid enough. It's more just, you know, some people just, it's kind of like a catch-22. Like, people just don't want to do the work because they're not getting paid enough. But, like, what the hell do you think they're getting paid for? Just to not work, you know what I mean? And that's the part of the problem, though, is sometimes you get people who, you know, you see that happening. You see that happening where, you know, your coworkers get away with this stuff, like not doing any work, and they're getting paid the same amount, and you're the one doing work, and then you just, it's like, why why am I even bothering doing this? So the ones that slack off, do nothing, get away with it. The ones that actually work hard, just go do something else. That hurts the bottom line, hurts the company. So if you have management that doesn't give a damn, and doesn't actually, like, you know, either reward good behavior or, you know, disapprove bad behavior, then, you know, the company's in trouble. And the company deserves what's coming to them, you know what I mean? But nowadays, especially, companies are so desperate for people that it's like they'll let anything go. Yeah, retail is never something that, you know, like I say, everybody should work retail at least once in their life to know how it is, but it's definitely not something that I would recommend to anybody as a career of any kind. Like, for me, when I worked retail, I was management, or I ended up being management, but yeah, like kind of mid-level management, like, you know, top-level management or anything, but it's rough. So I don't miss it at all. It was more one of those things I kind of like fell into. It wasn't something that I kind of wanted to do. It's just like, oh, you know, it's where I am now. Let's just do this stuff, get some money under the belt, and then I had some opportunities that came up and moved on to that. Made some connections. And retail is good for making connections. Because, you know, if you're good at your job and you talk to the clients, and then you can kind of get your foot in the door in some other places. They know that they know what you're talking about, and you know your stuff. Okay, seriously, where the hell is this dog? Okay, if he's somewhere on the field here, he's definitely, I'm either missing him or he's like where we need to go. Like he's at the end of this area. Well, you gotta be careful burning your bridges because you never know. Because word can get it out too. So you might be walking away from one job, but then you might lose the chance of getting more than one job because word gets around. So yeah, it's like, hey, don't hire this guy, you know. So you definitely have to be careful there. But I don't blame people who do it sometimes, but still, it's depends on the size of the town you're in, too. If you're in a small town, word gets around very quickly. No, can't go up here. Alright, let's go to the end of this area. Man, I really hope the dog isn't just like some little corner somewhere. Like, frickin' hell. It's such a large area, too. Could be anywhere in this place. Okay, so I think this is the quickest way to get to the end. This way... Don't remember which way, though. Once I want to see my dog kill something. Yes, the right one. Alright. So I didn't see the dog anywhere. So I'm really hoping he's past, you know, this point here. Don't want to fight these 4 sirens. Checked all these little nooks and crannies. Probably have to fight the boss with this dog in my party. This useless dog. Not that my other characters won't just absolutely destroy the bosses anyways, but... hope I'm bringing the right dog. I mean, I didn't even notice the name of the dog they told me to bring, but always, all the previous ones have been the one, like, prior, or the one you had just found. That's one you want to bring with you, so I hope it's the right one. Where'd they disappear to? I don't know if I can catch up with them. Sorry, but you can't go any further. You. Conducting a very important ritual just beyond here, so I can't let you pass. Did you say ritual? It wouldn't be impossible for you to grasp our ultimate goal. Please go back. Oh, oh. you said Kosanji. All this important dialogue that we're just losing because we've got a dog in our party. A lot of dudes. Then I will have to keep you occupied. Watch, he's gonna kill Sarah himself. Frame rate. The frame rate can't handle all these particle effects. Oh, my dog's dead. Ooh, wow, that's actually very painful. Oh my god. Rip everybody. Yeah. Well, that hurt. How the hell Brightonfoot survive all that, by the way? I mean, I might still have a chance here. I mean, you got 1.5 times magic damage plus this thing. Except for... oh. Switch for and Bright for the clutch win, my god. Yeah, that was a nasty attack. Holy crap. It's exasperating. Stop trying to go where you don't belong. What happened? I need to put some magic resistance. I thought we had magic resistance on Chris, didn't we? Maybe I got rid of it and put something else. Fancy. Must have been an FMB because I saw some weird, like... sounds like resolution switching or something. Oh my, what is this? Explosion. How could this be possible? Well, when things go boom, there's usually an explosion. Does this have something to do with the power of the rune? Did something go wrong? Wait. I wonder if that fight was like a winnable fight. Like, it feels like a fight that, I mean, considering how much damage Sarah did there and almost wiped my entire party, it feels like a fight that was probably like one that was supposed to lose, but I end up winning. So like either way, if I would have continued, he wouldn't have like gotten a game over. I could be wrong. It feels like it was a really huge difficulty spike there. The one attack that basically wiped out my entire party compared to everything else we've done so far. Damn, we lost her. But I guess we got that Armor of Rage by winning that fight. This game has had a lot of that, yes. Seems to be a very common trope in this. There's gonna be like 6, 7, 8 fights like that so far I've had like that. That's why whenever we get one of these fights that just seems to really wreck my ass, I'm not too worried about it, because more often than not I'm supposed to lose. Or at least, yeah, there's no downside to losing. Other than not getting like maybe a decent piece of armor. In this case is absolute trash. Let's go back just in case the dog is back here. God, it's gonna be hard finding the dog in like this weird hazy special effect thing they have going on, this weird filter thing. At least these guys are on the opposite side of the map now. I can actually, like, reach them and hit them more than twice. No doggies. No doggies. Doggy? No doggy. Love that attack. Especially with the fact that it does no damage. God. Full team of dogs. I don't know what their special ability is going to be, but considering the dogs themselves seem to be utter trash in terms of actual like damage output, I can't see a full dog combo being like spectacular. Maybe it is. Maybe it's one of those things like the dogs individually are just gonna be the most garbage things, but this full dog combo is gonna be like, you know, 9,999 damage to every enemy on the field kind of thing. It would pretty much have to be. That'd be the only reason I would potentially ever even assume to try it. This thing makes it so hard to see anything. I don't want to fight these. Damn it. Problem is, if you fail to escape, it's just so much worse. It's funny how that woke her up. One puts him to sleep, one wakes him up. What? An enemy that Emily wasn't able to one-shot. She only did get one crit. Oh my god, the dog killed something. It's a miracle. Emily probably brought it down to 1 hit point. Where's my dog? Worst part is even if I find the dog, I'm either going through the rest of this dungeon with this dog, or have to like leave and go all the way back. So I don't have an escape talisman thing. Camera angles in this game are just so atrocious. It's like 1 hit away from dying, isn't it? New doggies. Inventory's full. I'm carrying too many medicines. I mean, it's very rare I need to use them now, so should dump some of these. Oh, I don't need all this shit, do I? Chief's hat will keep. This is garbage. Anything I could buy in the shop. Old book I think I've got in the library already, but I'm not going to take a chance. Script 5 I definitely don't have. God, it's so hard to see if there's any, like... I could, like, walk right next to the dog and be hard to spot with this stupid fog filter thing they're using right now. I'm betting more than anything though. It's probably in that first area of the maze, but probably like hidden away somewhere. Because that area had a whole bunch of nothing. It was like, what, 2 plants, only one of them this time they actually had an item in it. There was like 2 corpses. That's it. It feels like there should be a lot more in that area. Oh. Cutscene, I guess. Not the dog. Hey, what's this? Here it comes, get ready. What am I looking at? Absolutely nothing. We're gonna fight the air. Water dragon. Oh, you know, it'd be good against water. Fancy. $325. That's pathetic. I was gonna say, did I kill those? They just nope it out of there. It looks painful. Wasn't too bad. He's getting her ass handed to her there. Emily being that close to the boss is not a good idea. Good thing Chris is taking no damage though. Good try, Doggo. Good try. Not my doggy. My doggy, no. Bastards. You're dead now. Yeah, that thing doesn't... I mean, this feels like the boss of this area, so... I seriously doubt... We missed the dog somewhere, obviously. I noticed the ice dragon just healed for like 20-something hundred damage, so... Just like off screen because of the freaking camera, it's very easy to miss that, so I guess I have to kill these crystals before I can kill him. I don't know if he healed his full health back, but I imagine he probably did, so once I kill all these crystals. It looks like he spawned another crystal, actually. So this will be fun. These things have like 1,000,000 fucking hit points. Yeah, she gets like 8 attacks per turn. She's nuts. And she's dead. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to restart this fight. Now that I noticed that the fucking boss gets like healing, because the camera was not making it obvious that he was healing up every turn. There's no way of reviving characters, is there? There's probably an ability to do it, but once a character dies, it's like only getting them back at the end of the battle. It's kind of annoying. The problem with items in this game is that you have to have them equipped before you even, like, use them. Like, I definitely need her for damage output, so not having her in my right now is really bad. But I'm trying to recall if I've seen an item that has the ability. I'm sure there is some, but use the whole thing with mega medicine, maybe? I don't know. Problem is, both of them are dead in that party right now, so it just isn't gonna help things. I mean, maybe okay. I think the healing was him reviving one of these crystals. It wasn't actually the boss healing. It was him just respawning a crystal. I think that's what it was there. Still probably a good idea to get rid of these crystals. Just make it so there's less damage output come in. Either way, it's probably better. I'm just gonna restart this battle. I mean, I really doubt the dog is. I mean, this looks like the boss fight, so I mean, the dog is a liability. He's just absolutely useless in this fight. So I really need to go find the dog and just swap him out and bring an actual like decent character into this fight. So it's clearly somewhere else in the previous area. It's just it could be anywhere. Yeah, probably, right? Like, this whole area is just, fuck. It's probably, like, very well hidden, that's the problem. I mean, this place is so easy to, like, hide things in. Ugh, it's like literally finding a needle in a haystack. Like, odds are if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be in a dead end somewhere. Let's start at the beginning and we'll just go through the dead ends again. The camera doesn't help things at all. Like, I doubt he'd be just hanging, you know, next to a wall. Maybe he could, but... Plus, I really need to go, before we do that boss, I need to go get, like, Vicky's magic back and Futch's magic back and that. So we have, like, a lot of damage output. Because having our, like, our top-level spells not refreshed is not a good thing. Let's make a save here before we go anywhere. So let's hug the wall. Let's just follow the wall. Keep an eye out for anything that looks like... Try to keep the camera as close to the wall as possible. Like, don't go over here and, you know, go, like, hug the wall. Nope. Fuck, you kidding me? The hell, like right at the fucking beginning too. The whole things. What is he doing? The hell? He is. What is even going on here? Hi-oh, hi-oh. So tempted. We did just save. Totally worth it. Did he respawn if I just leave and come back? No, we'll just reload. It's like literally right next to the fucking entrance. I was tempted to do that when I was like hanging over the cliff there. No. If you chase them away, that's it. They're gone for good. Well, gone for good. I mean, maybe if you left and you came, like, left the entire dungeon and came back. But from the fact it sounds like we just beat up the friggin' dog, I doubt they would. I doubt they would come back. Kick it out of there. Just boot it. It'd be funny if it was like a. It overwrites your save as soon as you do that and you can't get them again. Thankfully not. Grab a drink. Back in a minute. I'm back. I'm assuming this is the last dog. I mean, this is the 5th one, right? So... Can't see there being more than 5 dogs. Unless we have a way of getting Chris out of the party. Kokoro. Alright, let's get out of here and get rid of this freaking dog. Or at least, well... I mean, I need to put all 5 dogs in my party and see if we can get some sort of combo. Guarantee there's some sort of 5-dog combo. Of course, we failed to escape. You really need to remember to buy in one of those escape things, escape seals, or whatever the hell they're called. Imagine once I kill the boss, we'll get like teleported out for free, but it's kind of annoying going deep into a dungeon and have to walk back out. In fact, let's buy a couple. Problem is they won't stack, right? In limited inventory size. Well, it's not like I need medicine anymore, really. Really? Got some escaping these guys? Now, who am I going to throw in my party? I do like the Jongleur rune, but I obviously don't want to have Emily use it. So maybe I'm sure one of the musicians can use the Jongleur rune. That does seem to have a pretty good, some pretty good effects. Like the speed casting thing you can use for like your wizards. The one that like berserks your party and increases attack would be really good for damage increase. So it seems to be some pretty good ones. So probably like Nay or Nell, what is her name? Or Shabone. Whichever one seems to have the highest magic. So I'm not even sure what the what does the rank 4 one do? Can we even see it? Heals 20% damage from direct attack. I mean, what does that even mean? It means you take 20% less damage because you're healing 20% damage. Like, if you take 100 damage, you heal back 20. Why not just reduce the damage by 20%? That seems kind of pointless. Although I guess you could technically, it's technically worse than reducing the damage by 20% because you have to be able to survive the damage and then heal the 20% afterwards. So that seems like a really weak one for the level 4. Unless it's something completely different and the description just is completely wrong. Where if it's like, what it actually does is it makes it so that instead of taking damage, you heal 20% health. Every time you, let's say they're going to hit you for 100 damage, you actually you heal for 20 instead. Out of the ones I've played so far, probably, I don't know, 1 and 2 are both pretty good. Probably 2 more than 1. 3's interesting, but it gets repetitive pretty quickly. Especially like until you get to the point where you actually get this blinking mirror, which is like 70 hours into the game for me. There's so much backtracking if you're trying to find the Stars of Destiny. So much. It's so annoying. Alright, let's try this dog combo once. Well, let's make sure there's no other dogs. I can't see there being more than 5. Let's go make sure. But I haven't played 4 and 5 yet, so obviously, I mean, those might end up... one of those might end up being my favorite, but... From what I hear about 4, probably not that one. 5 is supposed to be pretty good, though. Of course, the true answer is Suikoden III, Chris. It's everybody's favorite Suikoden. Once she teleported and caught another person up with her. He found himself unexpectedly in a strange room. How frightening. That was, what, Suikoden 2 or 1? I remember we needed her to, like, accidentally teleport us somewhere. One of the Stars of Destiny. Oh, yep, there's no more scouts, so there's no more dogs. Hooray! Alright, let's go get some more info on the other... Vicky. Alright, let's go see what the 5-dog combo is. It's gonna be called Cuteness Overload. Before I do that, though, let's go to the, let's go rest up. Get my magic back on Vicky. Before I forget, because I know I will. Escape scroll. Let's sell this thing. Let's buy a couple of these. 2 should be enough. So I don't know what this become alert after 4 turns means. Unless that means you revive automatically after 4 turns. It could be what it means. That would actually be kind of useful for cases like this here. Although 4 turns is a long time. It probably is, yeah. 4 turns seems like an awfully friggin' long time, though. Let's see. Spore jungler skills. Moon magic. It's not in the manual, anyways. Where's the manual? I have my manual scan here if you want. It's a nice full color manual. Once the bot warms up, there you go. Alright, let's try the dog pile. All the doges. Too bad he's here by himself. No other dogs want to visit him in his doghouse. Whatever this ability is gonna be, it's gonna be like garbage, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those like funny things you try once, you never use again. Other doggy, I guess. A-E-I-O-U. It's called Bow Wow. Sounds legit. Alright, let's go try a fight with Bow Wow. This better be the most amazing skill ever. Like 99 times damage. Of course, 99 times 1 damage isn't going to be much, but... Yeah, I should bring Cecile in my party. I remember she was pretty good when we used her. Obviously, she's a little under-leveled right now, but can level up her up pretty quickly anyways. Just walking to the boss room should probably be, like, level appropriate. Alright, Bow Wow. Damage 1 foe. All 5 characters become unbalanced. Wow, this sounds like garbage. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do, but assuming they don't just die to these guys here. Never mind. Good start, good start. I should not put him in the front. Put all my like stronger ones in the front. Yeah, pretty much, right? Jeez. This thing too, I need a group where like Chris is gonna kill one dude because I can't tell her just to guard while the other dogs do their combo, and she's gonna attack first. So I need a group with at least 2 enemies, or ones that'll survive. Problem is, these guys will probably murder us before dogs get their combo off. Let's try it anyways. Just hope they don't do a AoE attack. But on the cast. Not Chris. The other one either attacks Chris or shit. Or well, the front ones are all my stronger dogs, so we should be okay here. Alright, here we go. Is this gonna be worth it? 1000 damage, that's it. You know who does that without having 5 characters that unbalance themselves? And does like triple that? Emily. It's the most useless thing ever. Plus your magic offense capability 50%. Yeah, again, it takes 4 turns. It's just not worth it. No matter what it does, like... There you go. You're welcome. You've seen the ability no one will ever use again because it's absolute trash. It's totally worth getting all those dogs just for that. I mean, most of my dogs were like really low levels, so I imagine if all my dogs were like, you know, level appropriate, I might be able to do some decent damage, but considering it takes every single one of them to do that, I'm pretty sure I could do way more damage by having 5 other characters do individual attacks. You know what I mean? I mean, it's obviously a gag. It's like a gag group. It's definitely not intended to, you know, be useful in any way in battle. It's like, ha, look. Yeah. Yep. I was looking at chat and somehow I put Fred in my party. Get out of my party, Fred. We don't want you in my party. I'm assuming it does. Because I'm assuming it's probably based, like the damage, it's probably based on their like attack, combined attack. Obviously the lower level ones would have shitty attack. So who do I want as my third? I'm thinking of like Chabon. I don't know. Chabon is already 41, so yeah, she's not gonna get a lot of magic. Who's that other singer? Nay, yeah. I could see Nay maybe getting a decent amount of magic, maybe. Because I mean, these guys are probably good for Jongler. Like, they mostly have the Jongler rune. So having like a Jongler one would be pretty good. That I can go with damage with something like something like maybe Cecile or something. Let's try Nell. Or Nay, or whatever her name is. Yeah, Nay. I'm curious how many magic points she gets. I'm very sure. I'm almost positive she has the Jongler ability. Where are my characters? Mini Vicky. problem is, like, so many of these characters, I mean, some of these are probably good. Like, I mean, Gadget Z is probably pretty good for damage output, I bet. Considering we quote-unquote had him for a while, but we never did because Bell was still building him, kind of thing. I bet you Bell and him have a combo of some kind, too. I really wish these were in some sort of freaking order. You're trying to find a character, like, there's Emily, like, where the fuck's Emily? Or at least the ability of, like, saving groups. Switch. Bright. It was an amazing attack. Yeah, she like chanting volume, helps protect jungler rune from being negation, and raises the effect of jungler rune. So they have like things that boost the jungler rune, so Emily doesn't have that, so okay, she already has the jungler rune equipped, that's good. Imagine when she levels up, I'll potentially get level 4. I mean, her, since she's not really going to be used in battle, technically, like, she probably won't be doing that much damage anyways in battle. I think I can have, you know, Emily attack and have her cast the Song of Badness, which would boost, you know, my attack output, so that'll be a good combo. Upgrade her shit. I have a bunch of stuff in the bank I can use. I don't know if there's any point in upgrading her weapon. I mean, I upgraded Vicky's weapon. How often does she attack? Maybe the water runes or whatever, the water amulets might actually be good against that boss. Alright, so Blessed Tunic. Put that on there for now. Does anything better? It says heal 15 for HP per turn. Robe Mist is... That's what Vicky has right now, right? Yeah. Thunderbolt Leather. No, let's give this to Nay instead. Some regeneration. Alright, hats. Blessed Cask, I guess. This Fire Cake and Lunchbox, they're a little rotten. There. Good. Library. Upgrade people's magic attacks. What's this? Put a letter in this box. Will something happen? Yes, it will. Recently, this castle is getting more lively. It's because of Chris's ability. I'll support you secretly. I don't want you to support me at all, Gilo. Don't take it too seriously. Thanks, Geddoe. Need a change? You look tired these days. How about some coffee? It's a nice place near. No, Gordon. Where's Gordon hitting on us? Makes more sense if you'd be hitting on Hugo. Probably more Geddoe. Geddoe would probably be hitting on Hugo. Alright, Ernie. Best name ever. I'm tempted to get rid of fire magic at all, like altogether, and just put back magic resistance. Because really, like, I'm not gonna be using this rune. It's like it's trash for Chris. So it makes more sense to get rid of this and throw on something that actually helps. Make her magic resist. Should get enough skill points where I can switch back and forth as many times as I want. Right, let's raise the effect. Do that first. She's definitely really good for the jungler rune. And keep going. You get S rank with her? Probably, yeah. More points, but S rank blinking magic. It's guaranteed to work all the time now. Give her lightning magic, I guess. So I do have a bunch of lightning runes, so problem is, I mean, I'm assuming blinking rune I can't get rid of, so raise her accuracy. What have you been doing to older Vicky, Servo? Leave older Vicky alone. She looks like she fell on her head a few too many times. Young Vicky hasn't fell on her head that many times yet, so She seems to have a couple brain cells left in her. Other trainer. She still has like 3 slots which haven't unlocked. I don't know if that's like level-based stuff because we can't manually add things. Usually that means they're going to learn things as they level up. But I mean, she's already level 53, so when would she learn new things? When's my dragon going to learn things? I can learn more things with her, but it's probably more... probably better for like learning new magic things than anything. She seems like she's gonna be more of a magical user, and of course a jungler. I mean, she's gonna be my main jungler, I think. Yep, she's got a special teleportation location only she knows. We have that script. We have drop off. Where now that we have all the dogs, I don't know where the hell they're all located. I should go talk to them with my other dog. I don't want to run around trying to find more dogs. Necklord's End. Right. Boss time. Well, once we get to the boss. Once we level up near like 50 levels. Which will happen before we get to the boss, probably. Almost guaranteed. Maybe she'll actually attack, unlike Vicky. Not that she'll do any damage. Actually, I do need to upgrade her weapon in case she does do damage. If I have enough money. It's gonna take a lot of money to level her up. Considering she's level 15, she probably has a fairly weak weapon. His magic is there. I wonder if when they if they level up, when they learn new magic spells, is it like, do they get like a pre-filled slot? As in, you know, if she learns a new level 3 ability, can she use it right away, or do I have to go and rest? I think when you get it as a new one, you get it pre-filled, if you will, so you can use it right away, you don't have to rest. I think. Hit level 4. Still take a while. Sonata. What's it gonna turn into? Serenade. Nocturne. There. 183 damage. Now, of course, she's like level 15. I wonder... I mean, Emily's got 309, but she's also level 53. I wonder how much... Like, maybe she's a decent attacker, too. Is hard to compare. I wonder how good she is at swing. Yep, it's a short game, alright. I can learn 2 new abilities. Could be much worse. She's probably not all that great. Absolutely average. Compare that to Emily, whose swing can go to like level S. That's why she gets like 8 attacks per turn. Just nuts. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to check, since we won't be using Jungler on Emily, if I can get her the Killer Rune. That's another thing I was thinking about. It's like killer. Okay, I have to go to. I think Killer was a rarity we could pick up at. I'm pretty sure some of our characters have it too, but I don't remember who has it. I think we were able to get it as a rarity in Almakinan. Hopefully, there's one available there. So I'd love to give it to Emily. Like, increased chance of crits. She does have heavy damage, right? I don't know if it increases her heavy damage, like if she needs to have it to even increase it. Yeah, she does have heavy damage, so if it increases her heavy damage, makes it like, let's say, rank A or something, then that'd be even more damage, especially times 8. Increased chance of critting times 8 attacks. It's like, yeah. Be a massive increase in damage. Alright, which one is the shop? It was just the regular shop. So these ones don't have rarities. Oh yeah, I mean the SNES would have been an amazing one if we got like even like a quarter of what they had in Japan. Unfortunately, we got so little in the SNES era. There's some fantastic ones, it's just not that many. PS1 is definitely golden age though, where JRPGs really started becoming more mainstream. And PS2 is of course the era where you got a lot more like mature titles. Stuff like the the SMT series and stuff like that, and definitely more and more games started coming out. So the PS1 to SNES or PS1 to PS2 era is definitely like the best era for JRPGs in North America, anyways. There we go. Killer Rune. Ability of high damage hits. Yes, please. So take them all. Can we put a rune on... I don't know if we could put a rune on our dragon, because that'd actually be pretty useful in the dragon too. Increases crit. Well, let's see if it even works, first of all. So, I don't know if you need to have the ability. Oops. Like Emily had B+ for heavy damage. So let's see if this increases her heavy damage skill. Okay, so it does not increase heavy damage, so it means you probably don't need the skill for it to actually have an effect. It's probably like a passive effect of maybe increasing crits, so... Sprite can't equip it, unfortunately. Am I ever gonna use water on him? Probably not. Love to give it to Chris, but she can't use any more runes. Here. Let's go try that boss. We'll absolutely murder the boss now, I think. I'm wondering if that boss is optional. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is not where we need to go in terms of story. So this could be like a completely optional boss. So I'm pretty sure we have to go into that room in the castle there. That's where we're supposed to go. I forgot to bring that book. Yes, I do. It actually came up for one of the fast forwards before, but it lost, unfortunately, to Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. But it had a lot of votes, so if Yakuza ever shows up for fast forward again, then there's a pretty good chance it's gonna win. Of course, won't get another fast forward vote until game 345. So, hopefully, because I love the Yakuza games. Yakuza is the best. Ancient Highway. Just a few Yakuza games. And yeah, we won't be getting... I love how it's 666 for Yakuza 2. Not that it's going to keep that spot, but... It's the evil Yakuza. And Dead Souls, I know it really isn't an RPG, but it's a Yakuza game. It's like, whatever. It'd be one of those... It's those fun ones to play. Ow! Wait, no, that was us taking damage there now. Okay, it definitely looks like Ney is like Vicky. She doesn't attack. She just stands back. I mean, she has level 15s, maybe once we get a couple levels. Oh, she gained that third spot there, level 15, so she'll have like 4 by the time she gets 50 for sure. She'll be able to cast that. I don't know, that hero song thing doesn't seem that good. From the description of it anyways. Unless it does way more than it sounds like it does. She tried attacking that time. Failed miserably, but she tried. Yeah, she's probably gonna die for it. Attack Chris, luckily. Oh, never mind. She got hit in the AoE. She survived. Barely. Exactly. Well, I'm not a fan of Breath of Fire. It's not my kind of game, so definitely not a Breath of Fire game. It's. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the Breath of Fire games to begin with, but it's far from a Breath of Fire game. It's Breath of Fire in name only. They shoehorn some like Breath of Fire names. It's like, hey, look, it's Ryu and Nina. There you go. Got the Breath of Fire characters. Therefore, it's a Breath of Fire game. Like, no. This is Nina and Ryu name only. punches, but she's definitely no Emily. Emily's paralyzed. What? I love how fast characters level up. Was that 3 battles and she's already gained 15 levels? Area boss. Let's try out that. I don't really want to use my jungler runes just yet. Keep those for the boss just in case. But it looks like nice thing with jungler. It seems like as long as you don't stop casting it, it goes on until you either get knocked out of it or until you stop casting it manually. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Not that bad. Yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't mind playing that one either. God damn it, Emily. Still didn't kill the boss. Or stop him from casting. Point damage. She didn't miss her entire combo there, she only missed the first attack. Spell takes way too long to cast. Oh, there you go. Level 4. Figured she'd have a level 4. She's probably gonna have 2 level 4s at this rate. She's only level 38, so she's probably gonna get more magic than Dickie. What's her power? 74. Yeah, I doubt her power is ever gonna get anywhere near Emily's. So it's not much of an attacker, but speed 103 is pretty decent, considering, again, she's a good 15 levels lower than everybody else. Her magic is the 3rd highest right now. Although I wouldn't really count Bright's magic, so 2nd highest. It's like Bright is casting magic. Bright is just a fancy horse. That's all he is. I know, right? I keep hoping they're gonna bring Ishin to the west, but it's probably never gonna happen. It'd be amazing to get like an Ishin, you know, an Ishin Kawami thing. I mean, the Yakuza game is sold well. I mean, we finally at least got a physical copy of 5, which is amazing. It means I actually get to play it for RPG Quest. So, just a matter of time. Probably never gonna happen, though. No idea who's attacking there. I can't see. Is that an A? That's Vicky. Gotta camera is so bad in combat. I wonder if I should give... Well, once I max out my jungler stuff, I'll probably give her a swing for Nay. She might actually be like a semi-decent support damage dealer. She won't be Emily, that's for sure, but... her power, yeah, her power is kind of shit, but... might be able to finish off some enemies. Sephiroth Bone Washer with the sub with 11 months. Let's go, Bone Washer. Thank you so much for the 11 months of awesome support. It's almost a year, I know, right? Time flies when you're having fun. It's a great time. Exo Samurai HD collection? Yeah, it would be great if they I mean, first of all, I'd be surprised if they would ever release them as a set, because I mean, I'm sure they would want to milk the series as much as they can by releasing individually, right? I thought they would just here you go, here's a whole bunch of them in English. They spend that kind of money localizing it, they're gonna, you know, they're gonna make as much money as they can. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel like if they would have brought it out by now, they would have done so. You know what I mean? Like I'd be very surprised if we ever see a copy of it. Only got a PS5? Nice. Congrats. You play any PS5 games on it yet? Or are you like me? It's just sitting pretty on the shelf, playing PS4 games. I have literally not cracked open like any of my PS5 games to throw in there. Oh, of course, yeah. Who would buy a digital-only version of a console? That seems like a big waste of money. It's like, hey, maybe I should pay like full price for all my games instead of, you know, getting disc copies for cheaper once they clear them out, or get used versions, or sell my old used ones if you do that. The few bucks more they cost you to get the disc version, why not? Alright, let's murder this dude. Yeah, the only games I play on my PS5 are like the slightly... the PS4 games that have like slightly added stuff for the PS5. In terms of PS5 exclusive stuff, I haven't put a PS5 exclusive game in there at all yet. Alright, so we're gonna start off with Jungler. Let's try this one here. It's Madness. Let's murder these things. Actually, let's start with Thunderstorm. How long does that take to cast? It's 2 turns. You know what? Let's start with the Skylark one. Though we'll be able to cast this on the first turn. Let's boost our magic. Wait. Oh, that's including the enemies. That's not a good idea. Huh. I don't know if that's a good idea. That would be a good idea early on when we're full health. Yeah, sounds about right. Monster Boy for the PS4, apparently this is a Japanese RPG game. Monster Boy? Yeah, save a few dollars, lock yourself playing disc games, yeah. You definitely make your money back and then some by picking up the disc version. It just makes no sense. Like, so many digital games are still like a full retail price. And disc versions you can get for like cheaper because they're, you know, they printed a whole bunch and they just, I mean, PS5 still no. I mean, even launch titles on PS5 is still full price right now, but... Oh yeah? Is it like in English though, or is it... Because there's a whole bunch of Japanese ones that have like English language options. More commonly on Switch, I find, but Japanese only. Oh, that sucks. Damn, it was nice. So much damage. Now my chanting. Uh-oh. It's a super combo with all these, isn't it? Oh, I wish I knew how to read Japanese. I just... Nate's gonna die, isn't she? Just don't kill. Okay. I just need to start killing some of these. Hey, don't kill Emily. Whatever you do. Alright, let's increase our magic. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It just seems like it'd be a pain just to go through all the work to do it. It's just, nah. Last Judgment, yeah, exactly. A lot of games have dropped in price for the physical. It makes no sense to pick up a digital-only console. Like the only person who wins with the digital console is the developers. They get to make more money off of you. You can't resell your used games. Like, it's just a lose-lose. Yeah. To learn it proficiently, exactly. That's the problem, right? I mean, I having watched as much anime as I have, I mean, there's definitely a lot of words I can catch, but in terms of actually reading the language, no. It's a completely different thing. Oh, rip all those things. Alright. Murder him! God, look at that damage output. Emily's a beast, look at that. Like, how much damage should you just deal to that boss there? Like 3,000, 4,000 damage? Bye, boss. Yeah, French, no problem for me, because, you know, I kind of grew up with French, right? But, yeah, like, learning a whole new language, especially going from, like, kind of like a Latin language base to something completely different, it's just, you'd have to like basically wrap your brain around this whole new structure and everything. It's just Oh yeah, exactly. Like delisting of digital games, once it's gone for good, right? That's definitely another problem with digital. Physical is like so much better in every way. It's just, I mean, obviously, like companies want to go pure digital because, of course, they're going to make more money off pure digital. So, companies will be totally on board with the digital-only console. The only thing that's preventing companies from going purely digital is customers would, let's say, Sony goes pure digital and Microsoft doesn't. Well, guess who's winning that console war, right? Six sealed PS4 games, anything good? It is so much work. I mean, it depends on the kind of game you're playing. Like, obviously something like an RPG is a lot trickier, because a lot of times you need to read the dialogue and understand what it tells you in order to progress in the story. But a lot of other games you could just get by with just some basic, knowledge of like yes, no, and stuff like that, right? RPGs in general are just require a lot higher reading level, because especially like the earlier games where it doesn't really hold your hand, you have to talk to like random NPCs which tell you where to go, and if you don't know what the hell you're reading, you're gonna be lost. I mean, you could use guides, you can use like localization guides or whatever that kind of give you a clue. But other than that, it's like, yeah, good luck. Flowing. Flowing sounds like a higher tier water spell. Now, are you all with me? Are you all right, Chris? What's things are doing here? How did you get here? There's a report sent to the Odessa Castle that the True Water Rune, resting in the ruins of Cinder, was being targeted. You mean to say this was caused by the True Water Rune? It must be. We must hurry, Chris. The True Rune has been awakened. It was a small demonstration of its power. Well, I've been calling my castle Odessa since Suikoden 1. So we called it Odessa in Suikoden 2. And I called it Odessa in this one. Been keeping Odessa alive. Jimbo! Knew I saw him. What happened? Are you okay? Where's his mask? I'm fine, Sarah. Masked Bishop. It's not Masked Bishop anymore. That was like the reveal of his face, but we just saw his portrait. Look, Master, look. I can't leave without you. Look from, what, Suikoden 2? Yes, she did. Never forget. Soul Calibur 6, Monster Boy, Matterfall, Watchdogs Legion, Taxi Chaos, Chronos Shodan, Middle Earth Shadow of War, also a PS4. It's very nice. It's a nice thing with PS4. If you're collecting PS4 is super easy, because, I mean, you can get sealed copies of PS4 games, like, no problem. PS3 is harder and harder to collect. I mean, obviously getting sealed PS3 would be hard now, but getting, like, just PS3 in general isn't too bad. I'm gonna keep boosting her because she's a fucking beast. More powerful water rune. What does flowing have that water doesn't, I wonder? Guess we'll find out. I haven't had any duels with the Masked Bishop from you. We know it's Luke now, because his mask fell off. I'm assuming the final The final duel is when we, you know, don't see him anymore. I just defeated the water dude. Should go save before going deeper. My most expensive PS1 game was Persona 1, which was expensive when I picked it up, and this is like years back. And of course, it's gone up significantly since then. Persona 2 I picked up complete in box for like $150, I think, which was fairly expensive back then, but I mean, now of course it's way more. Untitled Colossus, nice. How much did that one go for? I'm sure I have a couple sealed PS3 games, but I've actually got a small amount of PS2 sealed games. When I picked those up, I found a store that still had a bunch of sealed ones, and they weren't that expensive. So stuff like Shadow Hearts. Trying to think here. Shadow Hearts from the New World, I think. Yeah, that one's sealed. Aww. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna be cracking those open when I get to them, but $500 used? Yeah, I believe it. I mean, all these games have gone up significantly since I've collected them, so $30, wow. Original Santa Clauses? Yeah, well, PS2 era, right? I mean, I can pull up... I can tell you really quickly there. Let me pull up the app on my phone here, Game Eye. Tell you exactly how much the most expensive PS1 RPG is right now. Once it loads the prices. Gotta collect them all the different versions. Freaking sealed games, like stupid. Not just sealed games, the ones like stuck inside of acrylic boxes, like such bullshit thing those things are. Have a game that you'll never ever open. I do have one sealed PS1 game. We haven't reached it yet. Final Fantasy Origins. No, actually, I did crack the seal open on it in order to scan the manual. So I no longer have any sealed PS1 games, but I had a couple before I started playing them. RPG Quest. Of course, they're all like those greatest hits Final Fantasy things, which were still available for new when I picked them up. It's a few years back, but they're still selling those things brand new. Exactly, yeah. I would never collect sealed games. Like I said, the only games that are in my collection that are sealed are the ones that I basically bought because they're like you can basically get them for cheap for sealed. It was like a few bucks more than the used version, and in that case, I'd rather pick up the sealed, pay a few bucks more, and know that you got a pristine quality version of the game versus one that might be scratched or cracked or whatever, right? But if I had to pay like triple the price for a sealed game, hell no. That's not gonna happen. It's like pretty much any game I get to, I'm gonna play any of my sealed, quote-unquote sealed games are gonna get crapped open when I get to them. It's an expensive piece of plastic, but who cares? Definitely not collecting to make money on these. I'm collecting to enjoy it. It's taking a while to download the current price database. I think you think she's done, she just backs up and starts whacking again until the thing's dead. I think it's just broken. Yeah, how much does a sealed version of FPS go for now? I wonder. Oh wow, Valkyrie Profile actually climbed up in price. I wonder if because of the new Valkyrie Profile game that's coming out. So right now, Valkyrie Profile is apparently the most expensive PS1 RPG. It's currently $425 complete in box, followed by Revelations Persona, which is always like one of the top ones. So the first Persona is $408, $372 for Persona 2. Suikoden 2 is in 4th place now, $360. Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised the Valkyrie Profile jumped up after the announcement of the new one. Don't Hack Quarantine is still the most expensive PS2 RPG. I've got a sealed copy of Untitled 2 limited edition, so that one's worth money. I wonder how much that one is unsealed. Let's see how much that's going to cost. So once I crack open the plastic on that, I'm going to lose a $200 value when I crack open the plastic of Untitled 2. So yeah, it's going to be a $200 piece of plastic apparently. That's kind of crazy. I didn't pay anywhere near that when I bought it, so whatever. Kills Destiny 2, $323. Shadow Tower, $300. Kudelka, $290. Fire Emblem is still the most expensive GameCube RPG. Seems like a 3. Torneko is surprised that's as high as it is now, $236. Man, some really gone up. Blue Reflection is the most expensive PS4 RPG, going for $220. I've got a sealed copy, of course, because PS4. Uncracked. No need to crack open any of the PS4 games. Yeah, it's what is it called? Valkyrie Illudian or something like that. Is the one they announced it with the Sony conference thing there, the Sony Direct, whatever the hell you want to call it. They announced 2 new RPGs from Square. There's basically the new Valkyrie Profile and another tactical RPG. Brigandine, surprisingly not. Let's see, where's Brigandine here? Let's search by title. Brigandine. Brigandine is 159. And the Switch version is $100. Elysium, yeah. Valkyrie Elysium. Welcome back. Went to California. Was it a good trip? Business trip or pleasure? Or both? I hope there's nothing on the side of these paths, because I can't see anything in this stupid fog. Family? Hopefully you had fun. Nice if they give us another save point. We're gonna do another boss fight. Good food? Yeah, I can imagine. Jimbo. Just taking a nap. Wake him up. Snap out of it, Jimbo. Look over there. Jimbo. Jimbo. You're not going to believe this, Chief Lucia. I screwed things up. Can't even repay you what you've done to me. Your Jimbo. What happened, Jimbo? What caused this? It's Geddoe's fault. I met you in the XA village. Chris. What do you know about me and my father? Chris, I am your father. I'm running out of time, Chris. Will you come over here, please? What are you going to do with me? Chris, listen to me. True water rune is kept sealed here, or it gets taken away. I've been trying to put it back into my right hand. I failed. The rune was partially released. If you keep it like this, its power will go out of control, just like 50 years ago. No, not really. The bosses have been pretty easy. Where's the Flame Champion? Where's Lan? I mean, most of the boss fights that are hard are usually ones that are supposed to like wipe your party. So. I guess this water dragon thing was one of the harder ones we've had recently. First time I came here, I had the dog, so I was looking for the other dog, and it's like, we probably missed the dog, so I went back and found the damn thing. Got rid of the dog. Damn, this continues. We're all finished. What's that? So what do you want me to do? Contain the force of this true water rune. The possessed girl from Elmakinen showed you the power you have within you. You were chosen by the rune, so you can do this. Hurry up. Me? But do we have enough time? We have to contain the rune immediately, or it'll go out of control. Get it, Clive. Was I really chosen by the rune? No, you were chosen by me, because I had to choose the Flame Champion. Rune didn't choose nothing. You absolutely suck with magic. So Chris is like the absolute worst option for a rune user, but eh. Here's the rune that has a really powerful level 4 magic, except you can't use level 4 magic, so... Am I inside the rune? After Kid told us, well, I mean, I knew where she was, but once she showed up on Kid's list, I was able to actually find her. I already knew where she was, because the NPCs in the other village kind of mentioned her falling from the sky in the mountain road, so... Yun's alive! Yes, Chris, you are. Is that you, Yun? I knew we'd see each other again. I'm a spirit. We're one of the 27 true runes that are placed in every corner of the world and control everything. And now, if I may, let me introduce you to someone. Actually, I found 2 Vickies. Because once we found one Vicky, we found like a younger version of Vicky, a mini Vicky. And she's the one who actually gave us the first Vicky let us teleport away from the castle, but we had no way of getting back to the castle. And the second Vicky gave us the actual mirror, which lets us teleport to the castle. So now I have like full fast travel, which is way fucking better. It's one of the most annoying parts of this game is having to like travel by foot everywhere, going through all these annoying like plains over and over and over. So get rid of that now. Full fast travel all the way. Jimbo. Daddy. It's been a long time, Chris. Come closer so I can see you. Wyatt. That blush. Who on earth are you? And why are you here? I'll try to explain. I am the successor of the True Water Rune. The what? Successor of the True Water Rune? Then you are... Chris, I am your father. What a surprise, totally didn't expect that coming. I have changed, because of the rune spell. Hope this isn't too hard on you. Yep, so annoying. How can I believe you? If you're really my father, why did you say those things at the village Vixay? And why did you stay away until now? Since that day, 50 years ago, as a successor of the True Water Rune, I was running away from an assassin sent from the Holy Harmonia, an agent of the Roaring Brotherhood. I sought refuge with the Lightfellow family for a time. There I met Anna and fell in love. Then you were born. I soon sensed the agents had come to Vinay del Zexay. I knew they'd sniff me out before long. Eventually find out about you and Anna. So I fled to the Grassland to forget about you and your mother. The Zexens you knew as Wyatt Lightfellow died and became Jimbo of the Karaya clan. I'm sorry Wyatt had to die, but it was the only way. How is this possible? It's too strange. It's a JRPG. I mean, it's pretty standard, Chris. I love you both very dearly. Aww. Excuse me, Chris. We're running out of time. We're going to contain the power of the True Water Rune. Please lend us your power. What a twist. That was totally expected it's the first time we met Jimbo. Fancy. It's good, like a triple halo. Chris giving us a puff puff. Puff, puff, puff. I wouldn't mind a Chris puff puff. Chris. So, you... Well, it's time. I must pay the price for failing. My tie with the Water Rune, my attachment to this land, and this world is over. You're going to lose another Star of Destiny? All the heroes should die eventually. To wish to have eternal life is unnatural, after all. Yeah, what is the next Dragon Quest? 8, probably? Father. Goodbye, Chris. I was not a good father to you. Yep, 8. 502. Long ways away. Chris puff puff with the armor on. That'd be a very painful puff puff. Jimba. Jimba. Hugo, he wasn't your dad. Or maybe he was. He's everybody's dad. He's Geddoe's dad, Chris's dad, Hugo's dad. Yeah, who is Hugo's dad, actually? He looks way more like Hugo than he looks like Chris. And Another rune we can't use. True water rune. You need a new master, new servant to be exact. Can we give it to Hugo or something? Okay, good. Somebody can actually make some use out of it. Well, Geddoe's got the True Lightning rune. True water is now yours. I guess we're popping Hugo into our party. Oh, this is the True Water rune. You should be able to handle it since you were the candidates to inherit the True Fire rune. But the rune belonged to... My father was killed by your friend Jimba. You should be the successor, Hugo. Can you accept the position? It's too painful for me. If we equip the True Water rune and True Fire rune, we'd have the True Steam rune. 3 runes. The 3 true runes that once belonged to the Firebringer have now emerged. It's good for Shadow, another possible victory over Holy Harmonia. We should get back. It's not good to be away from Odessa Castle for too long. Oh. Chapter 5. Nice. Chris travels with Nash and meets Yun and Yumi, girls from Elmakin and... Wait, no, it's chapter... Where's my chapter 4? No chapter 4 bio? Can we read the bio for the doggo? Probably, I would imagine Jean probably shows up. Jean's another mysterious character. Like Vicky and Jean both seem to be like... They're definitely true rune bearers, right? I'm sure there's a lot of true rune bearers. I wouldn't be surprised if Geddoe and Jimba, because those were both true rune users as well, right? So they probably make some appearances. Same thing with Lan, or the true fire rune one. I don't know what. These are all guesses, obviously. Karoku was a stray dog. He was not good at finding food. And had nobody to care for him. His loneliness caused him to howl in misery each and every day. Fortunately, one day he came across a kind soul who allowed him to live at the lake castle. He was fed well and spent much of his time exploring the castle, always finding new and interesting people to play with him. So cute. I wonder which one's gonna have, like, which one's gonna have the spot here. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter who you choose, and chapter 5 is still gonna be like Chris. All chapter 5s. Oop, saved the wrong spot, but whatever. Save again. Trinity Sight. We gotta be getting really close to the end of the game at this point. I mean, we have most of the Stars of Destiny. I don't know if the other ones, like, they're gonna be like based on story or what, because we had less than 15. I think we're probably at around 13 or 12 at this point. I'd have to double check the oops. I'd have to double check the what's it called? The monument thing there. Of course, technically we're -2. We got like Yun and Jimba are both dead. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. Would you care to retire and call it a day? How about no? Yes, of course. Let's go see. Yeah, they cleaned up her room, finally. It's not full of, like, friggin' crap everywhere. She got her harem. Trusty room, create perfect sauna. It would be the best. Figured they would, like, I don't know, repair the walls and stuff by now, but nope. Check the suggestion box. Among knights. There are many knights at this castle, but I'm sure that Fred is the best. Not good at writing, but I'll try hard for the castle. Thanks, Mudo. Hugo bears the true water rune. The ruins of Cinder outside the door of the underground road. The true water rune went out of control, freezing their surroundings. The rune was brought under control with much difficulty by Chris, and Hugo ended up bearing it in his body. A group of magicians, probably probable suspects for this and other recent events, were witnessed near the site. I believe they triggered the rune at Cinder. Hugo, the new successor of the Troon, is expected by many to bring the incidents to a close. We'd have to dump Vicky and put Hugo in, because I think the Jungler rune seems like it'd be a really good one to keep. Vicky, I mean, what is she? She basically uses... I mean, the blinking rune is pretty useless. The shield rune, eh. I mean, I'm sure the true water rune has strong heals. What's the third one? Oh yeah, she had the pale moon one, which I guess is okay, but so we can even find him in this freaking list. Hugo. Might not be able to put him in the party right now yet. She's staying in my party for now. If I can find her again. Jesus. Wrong. No, that's right. You think they would have given her a free heal? All these characters. Finish the chapter and you start the next chapter. You don't even have your characters with like a full refresh. You gotta go and manually heal up. Although I guess they did ask us as soon as we started the thing if you want to go rest. We're like, nope, I want to explore first. I want to go see if Kid has any new Stars of Destiny. Because the new chapter is Little Vicky. She's cute, but she speaks like an adult. Nope, no more scouting, so either... I mean, there was those two that we found that weren't on his list. So I think I should revisit the towns, see if there's any missing ones. I mean, it could be like party-based. I mean, there's a couple that I think are Stars of Destiny, but they haven't joined us yet, like the village chief in El McKinnon. There's like Yuri, there's that other girl, there's Franz and Iku probably. Sephiroth Buttermilk Mike with a 27 months. Thanks so much for the continued support, Buttermilk Mike. How's it going? It's fun. Thursday. Let's see. Chisa, yeah, Yumi, Santa, maybe. So there's a whole bunch of potential. Well, I don't know. Santa. I guess this is an easy way here of seeing which characters are in my Stars of Destiny. If I can get information on them, they're got to be Stars of Destiny, even if they're not accessible. Sane. Yeah, like Santa isn't on this list, so but I don't know if she's technically a Star of Destiny, so she might not become one because maybe like the leaders of the towns can't become Stars of Destiny. So Santa and Santa and Yuri maybe, but there is Yumi. I figured like she would be a Star of Destiny. His friends and Iku very likely. If we go see Le Buc, they might be able to get him on my side. And then there's the Geddoe's rivals, Duke, Gao, Nicholas, Elaine. Those potentially could be stars, but I mean they seem to only show up for like story stuff, so other than that, and of course you have stuff like Sarah and Luke, and those might be Stars of Destiny too. Maybe those are like right at the end of the game kind of thing. Let's get some more info on Little Vicky. If I can find her on this list, there she is. Yeah, so before we continue the story, let's just make a quick trip to like Le Buc and stuff like that. Let's go max out Nay's magic here. Max out her jungler magic. Yeah, you have that other book. Is that a new book? Yeah, I guess it is. It's the Legend of Cinder, is that what it is? Cinder Clan. No. It was book 4, so it's probably this one here. Approach with caution. Approach these people with caution, Watari. Okay, so this might give you some more information on Stars of Destiny, maybe ones that that kid doesn't give you, but I think Watari was on his list. Gordon, I think, was on his list too, so yeah, Lindis was definitely on his list, but maybe he gives us a little more information. We got all these. Melville, yeah, we got that. Guillaume. Ortiz, Estella. Estella was the only one that wasn't in his list. We have her now. Yeah, Estella and Rhodey. Arthur. Oh yeah. The newspaper dude. Alanis, Jefferson, we got him. Kid. Yeah. Got all these, so. Thanks for the book. It's useless, but. I mean, Kid is definitely the most useful one. I mean, if it wasn't for Kid, so many of these I wouldn't have found. Like, extremely buried. Champ Purity, rank S. I know she has like a head and right, so I can give her some more runes now. She can use shield magic, so if I get rid of Vicky, I can have her be a shield magic user too, so not the worst thing in the world. Once I get Hugo in my party. We learn any new abilities with anybody else? Doesn't seem like it. Point in raising her lightning magic. Panning. Thanks to the raid. Welcome, raiders, to Suikoden III. What are you playing today? Super Mario, very cool. That's right, March 10th. Good old Mario Day. Forget this Mario Day. We should have been playing a Mario game. If only there was more Mario. Well, I guess there is a whole bunch of Mario RPGs left. Get all the Paper Marios. You get like the Mario and Luigi's. No more Super Mario Worlds, or Super Mario RPGs, but there's no Super Mario RPGs, but there's Super Mario RPGs. Drive Prime 2, Mario 3 and Mario World, nice. It's been a while since I played those. Just played so much of that back as a kid. Super Mario World was like the best game ever. Alright. So yeah, there's no characters, there's no Stars of Destiny that are pointed out to us, but I do want to revisit Le Buc at the absolute minimum, because I'm really curious if there's anything that can get those two on my side. Because last time we met them was in battle. Maybe we'll see them again in battle, maybe they'll join us at that point. Exclamation search should work. So, like, exclamation search superstar while you bring it up. Le Buc. What's the next Mario? And I'm betting Mario Tennis. Yeah, you want to do unplayed. Exclamation unplayed, because I played a few Mario games, so... I'm trying to remember... I added the date command, but I don't think the date command shows you the approximate number of the game. I think it just shows you the date of the game. 393. It's not that far away. Not that far. It's only going to take me like 2 years to get there. Yeah, Mario Golf is later. And 10 more. It's only 16 unplayed Mario games. Maybe more than I thought. Not that we'll see any more Mario and Luigi games unless a different company takes over the reins there. Or IP Mario and Luigi. So nothing new with her yet. I mean, I'm assuming she's not going to join us unless Franz joins us. Chapter 5. Just reached Chapter 5, actually. I'm just taking a quick tour, see if we can get any other Stars of Destiny. Not that Kid is giving us any hints of any more Stars of Destiny, so... Actually, how many... Let's go double check, see how many we have. I need to rest an inn here. Oh, we'll get a free rest anyways. Got to be getting really close to the end of the game because there's very few Stars of Destiny left to find. So, and if I'm correct, thinking people like Sarah and maybe Uber and that stuff ends up being a Star of Destiny. Because in these kind of games, those enemy type ones always join right at the end, kind of thing, right? There's always like a greater evil, or something pop up and. It's like, oh yeah, let's join forces. Bam, they turn to Stars of Destiny. So we gotta be getting really close to the end. If we're lucky, this will be the last chapter. Well, not lucky, I mean, it's a good game, but It's been 73 hours. Let's just teleport there. I'm so spoiled now that we have teleportation. Tablet of Stars. Oh, probably. You're 93 of 108. Weren't we at 93 of 108 before? Wonder when they die, like Jimbo, if that like lowers the number. Probably not. I must have checked last time when I picked up, what's their names? Like the ones I can think off the top of my head. So there's 15, right? So there's like Sarah, Uber, I guess Look, the masked dude. There's Franz and what's her name? And Iku. There's potentially the Geddoe rivals there. You got Duke, Gao, Nicholas, Elaine. So that's 9 right there. You count all those. Assuming any of those, all of those join, which is the big question mark. We got Yumi, Sana, Yuri. This number up to 12. And I think that's all I have listed on my list. So if all those join us, I'm sure I probably missed one somewhere, but so it only leaves like 3 more, right? That's assuming every single one of those join us, which is a big question mark. Some of those can join us, but none of them seem to be interested in joining us right now, but maybe we have to advance the story more. Was there? I wasn't even looking. I was just looking at the number. Actually, I wonder if it's chapter 5 now. I wonder if that golden hammer is available now. Because the book said it was a rarity in Zexen Village. Which means it's probably at the item shop. It means item and weapons. It could be in the weapon shop. Does this place even have a weapon shop? Or an armor shop, I guess. Nope. It's waking. Always asleep and yeah, don't want that, thank you. Landale shop. It's the best one. Get anything good? We got the flowing rune, I guess. Yeah, I don't think anybody would have it. I mean, the book clearly stated it was a rarity in this town, so... Unless the blacksmith can sell us one? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no option to buy rarities from the blacksmith. So maybe it's just... I'm not sure how the rarities change. I'm not sure if it's just like random, a certain amount of time, or what. Maybe it's like right before the final dungeon or whatever you have access to it. Not that, you know, one extra rank is going to make a difference by much, but hey. Might as well max out my stuff if I can. It's not like you're going from 15 to 20 or something. Which, God, imagine the cost of that. Probably. It's probably really annoying to get it. I'm assuming it won't let it won't let you access the golden hammer until like pretty late. I do have. I mean, I got up to 15 already, so even if it never shows up, I doubt it's gonna really change anything. Yeah, I want to see if there's any. Now that we have all the dogs, I want to go hunt the dogs and see if they say anything specific to the Koroku. I can figure out where they're all hanging out. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the beginning of Chapter 5 really changed anything. Like, we probably have to progress the story. Like, so far everything looks exactly as it did in Chapter 4, so I doubt it. I doubt that anything's really changed other than just, you know, a chapter number right now until we progress the story. Can't talk to the cats. You find where all those dogs are. I love how they even give a reason why Koroku can open doors. Like, his profile clearly states that he's got the ability of opening doors. Carries a cloth wrap bundle and pretty good at opening doors. Hell, go something like Aru. Here, Duggos. Where's all the Duggos at? I want a crust of bread. It's totally worth talking to these dogs. So worth it. Yeah, I figure it's going to be late in the game. Like, it'll probably be obvious you're getting towards end game kind of thing, and then it'll probably be available then. Miso soup, cold miso soup. All these dogs think about is food. I mean, I guess it's probably real life too. Dogs probably think of like food and sleep. If somebody ever invented a universal translator for dogs, it would just be like food, 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 food. That is true. Ever tried to see if their dialogue, like any of the characters' dialogue changes at different parts of the story, but I doubt it. This is just basically more for fun than anything. The fact that you can walk around with them, talk to various characters. Some like little tidbits of information. Spider-Man's best friend. Yep. So we're still missing 2 dogs. No, 1 dog. Because there's 5 dogs in total. A white one. It's probably outside on the boat. My guess. talk to the ghosts. I mean, assuming none of these other dogs can, like, open doors, so wouldn't make sense that, yeah. No, it's not it. Wouldn't make sense they'd be anywhere where opening a door would be required. So maybe it is somewhere just outside and I just missed them. Because all three of the other ones are outside, so have to be somewhere outside. Pretty sure I can only get here by opening doors because you need to get into the castle, and only two ways into the castle are by opening doors. Unless somebody let them in the castle. It's always a possibility. Okay, go and help Lady Cecile. She can't guard the gate by herself. Yeah, if anybody ever attacked this place would be doomed. Cecile's just hanging out. She's like curb stomped. Where's little Vicky, by the way? I think I've seen her. Dog wants a job. No, didn't get any new metal sets, did I? Ameshiba. Maybe Flubar ate it. Maybe she's inside the dog house now. Most logical spot would be over here because there's no dogs. I don't remember seeing any dogs in this area. It's probably out here somewhere. Hiding in a corner somewhere. Aru? Not here unless I'm completely blind, which is very possible. Hey Hans, how's it going? Yep, after work stream. Roku, I can't hide anything from you, eh boy? Oh, don't tell anyone. I don't want to scare them. What is she hiding? Is what she's hiding under her dress? is that last dog? The only thing left is she's somewhere in one of these rooms, but just assuming it's a she, because it's like name is Connie. MIA. Yep. Just to walk around and like talk to various NPCs for no reason. It's more of just like a gag thing than anything else. Hiding behind here. Well, I mean, there's a lot of rooms I didn't visit, but just assumed she wouldn't be hanging out inside the any other rooms. So I want to go through every freaking room looking for her. So far, all the other dogs didn't have anything interesting to say. So. The problem is she's white too, so she could easily blend into a lot of stuff. It's a lot less obvious when it's something like, you know, it kind of stands out a little bit, like a different shade that is like obviously not normal. White just blends into all the buildings. I'm convinced she's not outside, so the only thing left would be inside the rooms. Hiding behind Fubar or something. I mean, it just doesn't make sense that she'd be inside somewhere, though. Maybe at the stage area? Hi Karoku, I'm about to start fasting for training. Want to join me? Don't worry, I'll only last a week. Oh, hello Karoku. Alec's been looking for you. I'm hungry. Where's Karoku? Scary, isn't he? Hello Karoku. Anything wrong? Come to think of it, this castle doesn't have a veterinarian. Wonder that. Let's wait till I finish work, okay? We're gonna take it back with Mio. I think I like where this is going. I'm so busy I could even use a dog's help, but not Karoku though. Ouch. I could use a dog's help, just not you, not this dog. This dog sucks. No offense, Karoku. You're just absolute trash, that's all. Don't eat dogs. I'll say the same stuff. Huh. Well, make sure to going back to the trying to think if anywhere else that dog would be hanging out. She could be like hanging out in Chris's room. It's a lap dog or something, I don't know. And hanging out here next to the graffiti. There's little Vicky. Huh? You want to go for a walk? That's Big Vicky. She can take you anywhere. So little Vicky can't teleport? I guess she gave us the mirror. She doesn't actually teleport us anywhere. She just gives us the mirror to teleport back to the castle. Oh, there she is. Man, what a place to hang out. Jesus. I want to eat some orange peel. Totally worth it. Alright, let's get out of here. Every single dog just talks about food. One wants cold miso soup. One wants a bone. Here what the other one wanted. One wants an orange peel. I'm really curious if there is a character that unlocks this spot here. Maybe it's like a new game plus thing. Maybe little Vicky. If we talk to her without her in our party. I guess we'll just rest. I think we'll rest and then just do the... I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of cutscenes. I think we'll call it there for tonight. It definitely feels like we're getting near the end though, so I'm thinking there's a decent potential we could probably beat this tomorrow. Would you care to retire and call it a day? One thing I'm curious about. Oh. I was thinking maybe we can talk to Louie and like change her outfit or something. Curious if we go between like armor Chris and non-armor Chris. It doesn't seem like it's too bad. I mean, she's obviously way more defensive in her armor. Plus we have the horse if we ever need to use it, but... I'm so tired. Well then, please rest. I'll prepare some hot water for you. So bright. So as expected. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sarase. It's another one there. His intentions were... Yes, it appears he is after the 5 elemental runes for his own personal gain, and not for the benefit of Harmonia. It's likely they had something to do with the riots of the Lizard and Karaya clans. Just before we tried to move their armies. We should act quickly. What? Who's there? Took you too long to notice me. Should be more careful. You are Bishop Sarase's... Well, it's been 15 years. That's right, my brother. You seem to have spent this past 15 years idling away your time. It's Luke's brother. I ordered everyone to leave the room. You intend to defy temple traditions? That no longer concerns me. Sasare, give me your true earth rune. Thought I could leave this for the end, but my plan has somehow gone awry. What? Who do you think you are? You want to know who I am? Who you think I am? Oh yes, I'll tell you who we are. You and me. We're one and the same. We're twins, clones. Party didn't disband, good. Set rough noodle with the 29 months of awesome support, 108 stars. What's the plan? Gotta get it all 108. We're 15 away, I think. Yeah, we're still 15 away. Soon. Soon it should happen. There's some trouble in the book. Something must be going on there. I guess we're going to the book. Now we'll probably get, what's his name? Since coming to this castle, I've learned that some of the human food is quite tasty. Wait, stop eating humans. Should nobody be concerned that he's eating humans? God, I really hate those screen transitions there where they just flip the camera completely. Should save before going there though. Guess we can save right here. What is it? Is that France? Oh, Chris, you collapsed upon his rival. Yep, I came because I heard the Flame Champion is stationed here. Please, could I see him? Flame Champion? You all right? Get him inside. Well, I guess we're picking up Franz. Franz will join you for now. Cecile's joined. Yeah, it's fine. So she got pretty strong attack power, even though she's like level 23. And doesn't have her upgraded weapon. I think she's only got level 10 or 11 maybe. Let's see if there's any other cool combos. Hey, friendly Tonberry. Not to rush to where everybody's gathering, but leveling up weapons. Fine. Shouldn't we be bringing Franz over to the medical station? Rook's best trainer, the Mantors, are raised in the town. The fact that he has a profile means it's very likely he's going to be joining us. So, almost guaranteed he's a Star of Destiny. And very likely he came because his waifu there is probably in trouble or something. So we gotta go rescue her, I guess. Whatever her name was. Don't feel like scrolling through my list. Excuse me, is something wrong? He came here to do something but collapsed in front of the castle. Let's find some place for him to rest. Yes, of course. This way, please. How is there, like, I haven't seen 108 beds in this place. Where's everybody sleeping? The inn definitely can't support the entirety of these 108 stars of destiny. Do you mean to say that he came here riding on the back of a large insect? How's that possible? He's an insect trainer from the book. The town used to be part of the Grasslands. Harmonia now occupies it. I wonder if he does join us, does he, like, sit on one of those insects automatically like Chris sits on our horse? I imagine the insect isn't the Star of Destiny. So I doubt it's like Fran, or it's like, what's his face there with, with his dragon. Something must be brewing in Harmonia to bring him all this way. We haven't heard any reports yet, but there is rumor circulating. What rumor is that? Supposedly, one of the bishops is missing. Is this him? This is Franz from the book. He requested to see Chris. I'm Franz, leader of the Mantor Legionnaires of the book. I've traveled here because I heard the Flame Champion has reappeared. Might I mate with him, please? I am he. I'm Chris from Zexen. I'm the successor of the Flame Champion. You are the champion? I think I encountered you at Chisa Village. It embarrasses me to ask you. Please save the book. What happened to the book? The book worked hard for the Harmonian army, thinking they would eventually lead to our freedom. Harmonia treats us like third-class citizens and imposes heavy taxes. We can't leave our village nor marry without their consent. He's trying to peek up Chris's skirt there. You saucy, saucy Franz. I fought for Harmonia, believing their promise to upgrade us to second-class citizens for wartime service, but you were deceived. Yes. Grant freedom only when it serves them. When circumstances change, they take it away. Yes, the Harmonian army suddenly accuses us of secretly siding with the Firebringer and threatened to take the villagers to the Crystal Valley as hostages. That's crazy. Taking the villagers as hostages. They intend to repeat what they did 50 years ago? Please, please help us. I can't bear to see the villagers and Iku suffer more. For Metal Gear. What Metal Gear 1? Because I doubt there's a I doubt you could put a PS2 save on a PS1 memory card. But I imagine, yeah, imagine the Suikoden saves on a memory card probably have something special when Mantis reads your memory card during that part of the game. Would not be wise to move the allies now when they are just now organizing into troops. But if we desert the book now, we could lose the trust of other Grassland clans. The book was once one of us, you know? Yeah. I remember having fun with that, like could read my controller, but you have to unplug it and plug it into the next controller port and all that stuff. That's such like kind of a off the wall thing that they did. I remember that quite clearly when I first played that way back in the day on my friend's PlayStation. It's exactly their plan, to rattle the foundation of unprepared allied force. If we move our army, we'll fall right into the enemy hands. Then I will go. Please wait. We can't move our army around haphazardly. We'll only take my men. We're used to doing this. Remember, I was once the Flame Champion's side. Now I bear the true rune in my right hand. That should be good enough. That isn't what I meant. The former Flame Champion knew what it meant to be a hero. Hero's title is just an illusion. What matters is living up to that name. Even if it's dangerous. But... Apple, let him handle this. I must admit there is no other choice. Military strategist has his limits too, unfortunately. So much for rest and relaxation. Looks like we're going to do this, eh? You're always ready for action. Why complain now? I'm not complaining, just commenting. So our mission is to sneak into the book and scout and block the Harmonian army, is that right? That's correct. You're eternally grateful for your kindness. Shall we get started then? Are we going to be playing as this theme? Scott, if you had to play these guys, how much money would I have to spend to upgrade their weapons? More than I have. Yeah, it's definitely not an RPG. Not leaving me behind. Disappointed. I mean, I played most of them. Why is France joining me? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're playing as the mercenaries now. Which means I'm gonna have to go spend a lot of fucking money on upgrading my weapons. My god, I don't have that kind of money. Alright, good night, Super Gran Turismo. Yeah, I'm about to head out myself too. Yeah. There's a bunch, but to call them RPGs would be a stretch. Very big stretch. Just to upgrade anything? Nah. Maybe I'll upgrade like Geddoe, Queen. It's always the problem with these games, like trying to upgrade weapons and ice skills isn't too bad, but weapons, yeah. Breeze. You have to use the unplayed command. If there's any game that's been played, if you use the search command, it'll bring up those first, and any game that's after that won't show up. But if you use the unplayed command, it'll show you anything that hasn't been played yet. So. It's only 11 games. I mean, a lot of those are duplicates, obviously. You have stuff like the HD collections haven't been tagged as like duplicates or whatever, so. How much money do we have? Definitely not enough. Definitely nowhere near enough. Wait, why do they have the money cap so low? Like, you could literally, like, even if I had like full money, if I had 999,199, I couldn't get all my all these characters up to level 15. I wouldn't have enough money. That's only like 3 levels per character too. Okay, we'll do Queen. PSP Birth by Sleep. Yeah, I mean, I'll usually play the HD versions as long as the HD versions don't like cut out the majority of the game kind of thing. Both these get like 35 attack points. I guess it goes to the next tier, right? His goes up 11. Good enough. Yeah, like the DS ones or whatever, like those ones, they basically just give you the like HD cutscenes or whatever. Like those ones I pretty much have to play the original one. But any of the other games that have the HD remakes, where you know they didn't cut out anything of the original game, I'll be playing the HD remaster. All right. That just seems like a pain in the ass to do, though. I mean, I could do it, but I'd have to have the other one running, and then just like, it's like, oh, cutscene, let's switch over to this one. That's like, assuming you can just play the cutscene, like you choose from a list or whatever, which I'm assuming they give you the ability of doing that. Yeah, it's like, what was I wanting to check? I wanted to see if I can throw a sport character in. We still have all the same stuff that Chris had on her. Yeah. Kind of defeats the purpose, right? So... them all running, turn the TV off so I don't see them and spoil myself, and then yeah. Seems like more effort than it's worth. I can throw Mio on there, she's got some decent healing. Oh, Tuda, okay, we can use Tuda. You get unequipped from Chris. that A+ healing is really nice, because I never felt like I needed to heal between battles, like, ever, so... Yeah, why am I walking out? Put a fucking teleporter down over here. Spent all that time and effort to get Vicky. Might as well use her. This is gonna be called Geddoe's story. No, it's Chris's story. So I guess we'll never be able to use Geddoe, Hugo. Aw, really? Yeah. I guess the game wants you to travel there, because there's probably some encounters along the way. You can't just teleport there. That'd be too easy. For the hell of it. You know, I think I'd be able to afford upgrading levels, weapons to level 16 by the time I get them. Once I get a lot of cash drops from enemies. why are weapons so freaking expensive to level up in Suikoden games? Especially when they give you such a limited money pool. Nope. Not yet, anyways. So we are going to the book, right? Oh man, we're gonna have to walk through the freaking mountain path. Definitely not doing that tonight. Saving. I guess there was a save at the entrance to mountain path. Let's make our way there. I'll call it there for tonight because I'm getting tired. Our beautiful teleportation gone because the game just doesn't want us to get the easy ride there. We have the I didn't notice if we have access to the blinking mirror. You could probably teleport back to assuming dude. Probably teleport back to town, no problem. With the castle, but we can't teleport to where we need to go. These guys do no damage. They always gang up on one character. It's so unfair. Level up. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole bunch of level ups as they get to the appropriate levels. So if I go this way, I can go through the underground area. If I go this way, I have to go through Brass Castle. No encounters, but I mean, I guess they're both the same amount of length anyways. And the other way, I'd have to go through a lot more encounters, which would slow me down even further, so guess we're going through Brass Castle. And there used to be like a shortcut right here. For some reason, they just got rid of that shortcut. It's like, yeah, we can't have that anymore, so just get rid of it. It's kind of annoying. Going through this castle is so annoying. This castle is like 3 times longer than it should be. These misses, what the fuck? Why is everybody missing? These things must have really high agility or whatever. God damn it. Oh, Shanka's probably dead. Why does every enemy want to kill Shulk? What the actual hell? You can manually tell them to attack these things? Jeez. Every single attack for these dragons have gone to Shulk. Like, why? Does he have a rune that... Does he have that rune that makes him like the only target for enemies? Maybe he does, I don't know. I don't think he has that equipped, but maybe for some odd reason I put that on him. Everybody leveled up, except for Shulk. It's a little behind now. Oh, it's got nothing that makes him more likely to be attacked. This is magnetic personality, I guess. How come this time we're hitting every single one of them? The last battle, like, I could not hit those 2 enemies at all. This time, every single hit landed. Maybe the first time they were guarding, that's probably what it was. 3 of these? Come on. Don't make me use my true lightning rune. Not quite enough to kill them all. And of course, it's got an annoying AoE. Such horrible damage for like a 5-group combo. Alright. Before we go there, let's just see if there's anything special in Gordius Village. I'm figuring they're gonna throw something here, like a Star of Destiny or something, because there's just nothing here. Which means there's probably something here. Alright, let's hit the save point here, and then I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I don't want to go through this mountain path right now. It's too long and boring. I'll be I'm already falling asleep. I won't make it past this. Gonna start snoring before I get to the end of this place. Alright, so yeah, so let's stop the timer there. And we'll call it there for tonight. So tomorrow I'll be back on, probably around noon or so, Eastern. And yeah, we'll continue Chapter 5. I don't know how many chapters left. I mean, we've got to be getting pretty near the end of the game at this point. I mean, so we got like 15 stars left to find. Kid doesn't seem to be giving us any more clues, which means we're probably done finding the quote-unquote, you know, optional ones. So probably just, you know, the story ones like Sarah and all that stuff will probably join us at some point. But I guess we'll see tomorrow. If we're lucky, we might be able to finish it tomorrow. But let's see who can host up there before we head out for the night. Who is online? What are they playing? I got Mr. Raidon on playing his N64 complete works, 100%ing all the N64 games. So we'll raid him up and we'll go from there. He goes until chapter 12, yeah, probably. Wouldn't be surprised there. We'll be like hitting 80 hours and plays insert disc 2. Alright, so we'll raid up Mr. Raidon and we'll go from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more Suikoden 3 and catch you tomorrow for potentially the end of this. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.